Hello everybody and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and welcome back to our Rebirth of the Roman Empire campaign. The Italian long campaign. If you guys remember correctly, we've been in a bit of a pickle. A little bit of a pickle. Our rebirth of the the rebirth of the Roman Empire has not been going quite to plan. We have been extremely dominant from a navy standpoint, but our empire dwindles on the home front, which is not ideal. Let's be real. Now let's go ahead and check out where we left off. All right, so France is a bully. Their navy sucks, but they have a massive army, and their army grows more and more each day. They have taken over pretty much all of Spain. They have conquered most of Europe here. The British have managed to regain their island, or at least parts of it. They still have to take Sunderland and Hull, so northern England. The Scottish and the Irish have broken away from the United Kingdom, or aka the British Empire. So they are their own nations now, which is nice. The Scottish are our allies as well. They buy ships off of us. But yeah, while we have lots of provinces out here, we are struggling to sustain ourselves against the French army. Their army is massive. And to put it lightly, we're in trouble. Because we just do not have the standing army to deal with them. If we look, the French has a standing army of 2.5 million troops. We have a standing army of 350,000 troops. They also have an army logistics bonus of 100% for whatever reason. And we have an army logistics factor of just 22%. Meaning, not only are we vastly outnumbered, but we can't supply them very well. We're in trouble in a land battle against the French. So we cannot afford to go to battle against the French right now. We've got to continue to grow our empire while trying to keep the French at bay. Like, we don't want to continue to fight them. They're too powerful. So I think it's time that we start trying to pick a fight with somebody else. Somebody that we can potentially take some provinces from. And Russia is one of those that we could do that for sure. If we look at the Soviet Union here, they have a massive army as well. And if we can manage to take some of their provinces, there's a chance that we could potentially continue to at least give ourselves a chance against the French. Because right now, it's not looking good, folks. It's really not. Now, I don't remember, are we currently at war? We are not currently at war with anybody. The United States is the closest in terms of having a war against them. So maybe we look at potentially taking more of the provinces from the United States, even though I know they don't really have a lot. So that's not going to do us a whole lot of good. From a finances standpoint, we're making good money, which is good, but we're also not training our crew. So we need to pump up our crew here a little bit. And this is, like I said, we're not currently at war, so our budget has dropped quite a bit. We are continuing to improve our shipyard size. We are very, very ahead of the curve in this sense. Like, our max shipyard size is massive for the time period. Okay? Like, to put this into perspective, usually by the end of, like, the campaign, you're getting into 100,000 ton behemoths. At this point, we're getting close to being able to build them already. And it ain't even 1920 yet. So we're very well ahead there. We can't even build ships that large yet. So we need to focus on hull strengthening if that's the route we want to go. We are currently working on some internal stuff as well, getting some repair parties and stuff like that. Our next Coincidence Rangefinder 3 is coming up in the near future. So we're closing in on that tech. We are slightly behind in that now, even though we've been ahead this entire time. What year is it? No, I lied. We are still ahead on rangefinders. It's only 1908. So yeah, we are very, very ahead in some of the techs. At least the ones that I prefer anyway. And then, of course, we've got shells coming in the next, which are just thin wall shell cased, which gives us a little bit more HE. Now, if you guys remember correctly, we are running SAP, and it's been very effective for us. So we'll see if that continues to be a theme. They've done a lot of updating to the game since the last time we played, but we are definitely in for some fights, some struggle busing for sure. Now, we are currently building some new light cruisers. These are our Palermo class light cruisers. We have a lot of destroyers, and we are currently building some destroyers for the Syria as well. So, currently got our entire Navy in a limited capacity, trying to save money where we can. And we want to try to pick our next fight wisely. Because if we end up going to war with the French, we're in trouble. Because they will just bull rush straight through, and then we'll lose the campaign. And that's what we want to try to avoid. Let's see who's in the chat first of all. Parker, what up? Nightshade, Kieran, Sun Joe, Jalen, Jacob, Fang, Fake, Triple H, Puddin', Jesse Mason, how's it going? Get Stung's in the chat as well on his alt account because he doesn't want to rename his account, or can't rename his new account yet, or his old account. Timbo, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I think that's every Hiccup. I see you as well. Arc Royal, good to see you. All right, I think that's everybody for the moment. Let's go ahead and get this party started. So I think that's as far as we got right now. Is just keep going. So that's what we're gonna do. Just keep on the trucking. Yeah, we definitely need to get the Navy stronger, but we do have a strong Navy. Like, our Navy isn't, like, exactly a slouch. I mean, we have an active fleet of 67 ships, and they are very effective. But our standing army is not so much. We just don't have the manpower. That's the one downside that I've run into so far. And the fact that the French took one of our core provinces relatively early, even though it was bullcrap and they shouldn't have been able to take it, is really obnoxious. I'm not gonna lie, because that's put us behind on a lot. Like it cut our amount that we make, it cut our manpower, and it cut our shipbuilding capacity by a ton. So we need this province back. We just can't do it. Like they just have too many men. I mean, they have all the men. We do not. So anyway, let's see where we're at. We've still got a nice little budget here, so we're going to go ahead and just continue to try to increase our budget. We are growing our economy as well, which is always nice. And if you look, we are currently at a economy of 16 billion, roughly, GDP. So doing pretty well in that term. And we are growing by 8% too. So that's always nice. All right. Research-wise, we did finish this, so we can go ahead and take that off. We'd also finished this, so we can take that off. We want to start working on getting larger hulls as well. We're 2 months out on our rangefinders, and hull construction would be another one that we would need to potentially push. But I think boilers is another one that we need to look at. And turret mechanisms wouldn't be the worst either. This seems to be closer, so we're going to go ahead and speed that up and try to get that done a little bit quicker. But yeah, we need to work on hull strengthening so we can get better battleship hulls so that we can build bigger battleships. And yeah, I think we're pretty far ahead on like our armor and our hull construction, but we're going to keep trying to get that under control as best we can. All right, next turn. Keep the chat somewhat civil there, Parker. I don't know what you're talking about, but relax. Hola, Mr. Anderson. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Anderson. You've got a problem with authority, Mr. Anderson. Oil discovery. Province Sarawak of Controller Malaysia. Okay. Ships are getting damaged by mines. Scotland would like to order an Adagio class battleship. I think we can do that. We should have... Yeah, we've got the shipbuilding capacity, so that's not a problem. We're also able to increase our crew spending real quick. I think that should be fine. Let's drop that a little bit. Research-wise, we are getting closer. What are we getting next? Casemate gun barrels too. God dang it. That's so annoying. Alright, we don't need to speed that up then. That'll get finished in 3 months. What else are we looking at? We got special machinery potentially. Hull strengthening is coming along. Control stations. What do we got down here? Defensive minefields. That was not the worst. It's not the worst. Cruisers wouldn't be a bad idea. I guess we could do that. Let's go ahead and speed that up, and then we'll see what that is as well. Fleet-wise, we are still building plenty of stuff, so we're fine there. The light cruisers are getting commissioned, so that's always nice as well. How many Palermo class battle or light cruisers do we currently have? Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them. Okay. And then we have, of course, all of the previous class, the Cagliari class and the Gaeta class. See, the Gaeta class have... What is the Cagliari class? 6-inch guns? And Palermo, 6-inch guns, has 12 of them. Okay, these are... Oh, this is not the Palermo class. Okay, so these are all Pilum class. Okay, I was reading the wrong thing. I was reading the ports rather than the freaking thing. So we have the Justitia class, which are the 5-inch light cruisers. And then we have our new 6-inch light cruisers, the Pilum class. So we have several of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of those. And then we're building 3 for Scotland. Good old Scotland. All right. Fair enough. So we're doing okay there. Still nowhere. Okay, so 2 months out for the rangefinder. That's fine. Finance-wise, we're still making money. So let's just look at our politics and see where we're at. So we're holding fast with France. I don't need to do anything crazy there. What are we potentially looking at? Going to war with the U.S. wouldn't be the worst idea, even though it doesn't really help us in the short term. I think the USSR is our next choice. I think we need to just start increasing tensions with them. Try to go to war with them. And see if we can't take some more of their provinces from them. We know we outclass their navy. That's not a problem. They only have 50 total ships, so we actually have a larger navy, and they're better. So I'm not too worried about their navy. I like how our navy power rating is 10%. Like, that makes no sense whatsoever. We have more tonnage than the Soviet Union. We have more ships than the Soviet Union. And yet they have a navy power rating of 34% to our 10%. I don't understand that. It's weird. But GDP-wise, we are still struggling. I mean, freaking China has a GDP of $4 trillion. Right? Is this what I'm looking at? Like, oh wait, no. I'm reading. Never mind. These are billions. $16 billion for us. I was like, wait a second. How are they got four? Okay, so these guys $100 billion. For France, $100 billion GDP. Like, good Lord, man. So we actually have a higher GDP than China. So we're not the worst. We're closing in on the USSR's GDP. The US also has $102 billion GDP. Germans 81. Like, we are vastly outspended. Like we don't have the manpower, we don't have the money. It's rough, man. It's rough. Going is rough out there, folks. All right, let's keep it going. Next turn. What up, Mind Warp? Welcome to the stream. Well, I appreciate you, Parker. Have a good night, man. Khrushchev, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you could stop in. Nah, I'm a couple hours away from where that train derailed. It is funny that you guys were able to mention that on stream while we were doing this, and it wasn't even in our news yet. Like, I don't know how you guys got a hold of it before we did. That's pretty funny. But yeah, like, it's so far away from me, it's not affecting me at all. It's pretty crazy though. We do have a history of train derailments here in Ohio, believe it or not. And actually, close to where I grew up, we had several train derailments over the years. Mostly coal trains, but we had a chemical train derail right next to my elementary school while we were in school, and they actually had to let everybody out of school early. So I remember that growing up. That would have been back when I was either in kindergarten or first grade. I want to say it was first grade. Like, that's how long ago that was. But anyway, one of our military ships has collided with a destroyer belonging to the Soviet Union. Journalists are interested in your opinion about what happened. The accident happened because of the incompetence of the Soviet Union's crew. That's what I'm going with. We're trying to pick a fight with them anyway, so let's go with it. Syria would like to order a Primo Victoro class destroyer. That's fine. We've got plenty of build capacity there. South Africa canceled its alliance with China. Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, let's go ahead keep bumping up our crew training a little bit at a time. Research-wise, we're 1 month out for the rangefinder. 1 month out for a 6,500-ton light cruiser. So we're going to keep that going. Hull strengthening is coming along. Still 3 months out for the new casemate gun barrels, but we're not even hardly... I mean, we are still using casemates, but we'll be moving away from them shortly. So not that big of a thing for us. Politics. Are we still poking? We need to poke... Okay, we can't actually poke them anymore. Okay. But we're about halfway to the point where we're going to start a war with the Soviets, so that's good news. You got the Azure Lane, New Jersey commander and ship. Nice. Nice. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy. I'm sore, boys. I'm not going to lie. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming tonight. I'm sore. Like, I put into work at the gym tonight. Today was... I hate the upper body works, man. We do Tuesdays and Fridays. We do a lot of the upper body, arms and chest and shoulders and back and stuff like that. I hate them. Hate them. I will do leg day any day of the week. I hate upper body exercise. But we did a lot of shoulder press today. Overhead shoulder press. I did a lot of extra reps today. Because I got there a little early. It was a bad idea. All right, we got our coincidence rangefinder. Nice. The United States is trying to strengthen relations with us. Okay. That's fine. All right. So we just finished this. We're going to go ahead and get rid of that. We're going to continue to try to speed that up. We also have electric steering gear coming online. I could just speed that up now. This is actually going to finish next... So we're a little ahead of schedule here, but I would like to continue pushing that if we can. I'm trying to see where we're at. I know we were trying to push for torpedo, like deck-mounted torpedo tubes. I would like to get that at some point in the near future. So that's a thing. But I definitely want to speed this up as well. That'll finish in 4 months now. So that's fine. All right, politics. Should be able to poke these guys again, so let's go ahead and poke them. Finance-wise, we're still making money, so let's go ahead and just a little bit at a time bump up our crew training as best we can. Fleet. Let's just click here and go all the way down through. Make sure they're all set to limited, please. That should save us even more money. Research, we already set this. I do want to continue to work on this, but I also don't really want to waste currently. So do we go hull protection, or do we? I think we go with the torpedo tubes for now. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's try to get the deck mounted torpedo tubes as soon as possible, because I want to start spamming torpedoes at some point. All right, I think that's good. Next turn. What up, Lexi? How's it going? AKA Opie. Welcome to the stream. I like how you retracted your message just so you could switch your things. What up, Loops? What up, Wolfie? Good to see you. You was with Aaron. Nice. Well, hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far, and hopefully you guys had a good Valentine's Day. Hope everybody had a good Valentine's Day. All right, finance-wise, we are making a boatload now, so let's just keep pumping that up, please. We're up to 196% there. Still growing that, so keep that going. We are 2 months out from our next Dreadnought potential. 3 months out there. 1 month until we finish that. Torpedo tubes are still on their way. Okay, fair enough. How are we looking here? 20%. Okay. So, next. What up, Scott? Chris, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, guys. I don't know what is going on with one of my neighbors, but they are losing their goddamn mind. For reals. I don't know. It's generally not too bad, but for whatever, this guy's been losing his shit for like the last hour that I've been home. He's just screaming like nobody's business. Luckily, he's in the I think it's the bottom floor in the front apartment. So he's like the furthest away from me in the entire building. So it's not as bad for me, but I can still hear him. And dude gets angry as shit. Like, you guys think I lose my shit. You guys, I got nothing on this guy. This guy is freaking angry as hell. I don't know what he's upset about, but good lord. The Soviet Union demands to stop naval activities near their borders, as they consider them a hostile action. The Prime Minister requires your advice on how to reply. Agree to their demand and try to pacify them. Fuck that. Refuse to comply. Our fleet must be free to navigate on global waters. Exactly. All right. Finances are continuing, so let's just keep bumping that up a little bit. Politics, should be able to continue to poke them. Okay. How are we looking elsewhere? Everybody else? France is still pretty neutral with us. Britain is neutral with us. The U.S. is getting better. Yeah, well, we really don't really have any issues here, to be honest. Just poking the Soviets and letting the U.S. decide what it wants to do. I don't really care either way what they want to do. We could bump this up just a hair bit more. Yeah, there we go. All right, so research-wise, we are 1 month out from there, 2 months out from that. Still a long ways out from these. So I'm not too worried there. Okay, fair enough. Next. And then I think the next thing we want to do is probably put the new Coincidence 3 rangefinders on. So we might do some refits here. What up, cuz? How's it going? It was a beautiful day here in Ohio, too. I think it got up to, I don't know. I actually didn't get a chance to go out while it was nice out, other than to go to the gym. But it got pretty warm here as well. It's been a beautiful, beautiful February so far here. Like, you couldn't ask for much more. What up, Seabass? How's it going? Hunter, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, everybody. All right, we got our new Dreadnought improvements, so that's good. We can turn that off for now. Or do we keep going? I think we turn that off for now. We're close to this. That'll finish in 2 months. Let's take that off. Keep the thing going there. What is this? Armed merchant cruisers. More of our transports receive defensive armament. That's actually big. Wouldn't mind having that. Let's go ahead and get that. That way they can protect themselves a little better. Definitely for that. Because they've been an issue for us in the past. Other than that, yeah, I think that's fine. Politics, can we poke? We cannot. But we're at 65% of the way to declaring war on the Soviets. So that's fine. Next turn. Yeah, Chris. So this is a game where we actually get to design and build our own ships and then take them into battle. It's a lot of fun, man. It really is. It's been a lot of frustration, but they are starting to get a lot of the bugs out now that they've stopped adding new content as quickly. The government is worried about the growing international tension. A military confrontation with the British Empire becomes possible. What is your advice? If you want peace, prepare for war. The naval budget must be increased. I'm not worried about that because I don't want to lose my GDP. So negotiate and, if necessary, provide concessions. No, I don't want to do that either. I don't want to lose GDP at all. Like, this is annoying, but I don't want to give them money either. I mean, it's only $36 million. Like, it's not the end of the world. And I don't mind going to war with them, to be honest. Like, if that was... Yeah, if you want peace, you prepare for war. I don't like losing a GDP at all. But, whatever. Primo Victoro, Bulgaria, yes. That's fine. It's a destroyer. It can be built quickly. Alright. Finances, 32% of the way there. We are losing a little bit of money there, but it's not the end of the world. Research-wise, we're doing fine. What are we getting here next? Mark III 11-inch guns. I don't know that we're running 11-inch guns on anything currently. But I also wouldn't mind getting that done, so might as well do that. What's our next? 4-cylinder pneumatic gives us more range, so that it gives us 5-kilometer range on our torps. Again, not terrible. What are we currently... Okay, we just finished that, so we can throw that on there. Get that done quicker. Okay, let's go ahead and go here. Okay, these guys are actually using... The Leonardo da Vinci class are actually using 11-inch guns. So if we hold off until that finishes, which will be 2 months, then we'll do our refits then, and we'll be able to get Mark III guns on them. So that'll be a big upgrade. Big upgrade. Alright. But that's only the one, right? It's only the Leonardo da Vinci class? Yeah. Okay. So what we want to do is look at our light cruiser, our Justitia class. If we go here and view these guys, we should be able to put the new coincidence rangefinders on them. What up, Isaiah? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Thor, good to see you as well. Happy Valentine's Day. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, so the main thing that we want to do here is increase our rangefinder to a coincidence 3. And I think that's probably it. I don't think we have anything else that we can upgrade currently. Okay, we could go to max expansion 2. Or multiple expansion 2. So that's not a bad idea. Okay. That gives us more engine efficiency. Can we get rid of one of these? We could. Undo. Okay. This gives us pretty ridiculous range, to be honest. So maybe we take and use some of this. To give us just a little bit more speed. It's not much. But that should work for a refit. That gives us a better thing. It also should be a really quick refit. What up, Wexel? How's it going? You pulled Azure Lane, New Jersey out of a single crate. Nice. Alright, so we should be able to refit all of these guys. That'll get done in a month. If we look at this now, we should be able to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, next we have our Pelum class. Let's go ahead and view them. Alright. If we set up our refit here, we know we have our 6-inch guns. Got our multiple expansion 2s. We have ridiculous amount of engine efficiency right now. I'm not exactly sure how we ended up going overweight right now, but I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. Let's go ahead and increase this to coincidence rangefinder 3. That actually puts us under the limit, which is perfect. You'll love to see it. We do have 22 knots of speed as well, and our engine efficiency is 153.7. So I think we're good there. Very small upgrades, but should be quick and easy to do, which is always a good thing. How long did it take you to get to tier 7 and above? The first tier 7's always the worst, because once you get up to tier 7 or higher, like, you're going to be able to get more global XP and stuff quicker. But yeah, it's always the worst to get there the first time. Plus, your commanders aren't as good. Like, as you play more, you're going to end up with better commanders. Your ships are going to do better. You're going to learn better. And it just gets easier and easier as you go. Alright, so we should be able to get rid of that. And then refit these guys. We're way over our budget on shipbuilding, but that's fine. That's fine, I'm not worried. Ship design, what else we got? The Adagio class battleships. These are 12-inch guns. So let's go ahead and view them and make sure that they've got their upgrades. And then from there, Testudo class heavy cruisers get an upgrade. Alright. Refits. Okay. So these guys should get Coincidence Rangefinder 3. They've already got everything else good to go. Semi-armor piercing, Krupp, all the things. Hydraulic steering. This is that. This can go up. It saves us a little bit of weight, meaning we can add a little bit of speed to this bad unit. So we can't quite get 19, but we can go 18.9. Well, it said that I could do 18.9. Clearly I can't. 18.8 then. There we go. That's about as good as that's going to get. It would appear we do have 20,000 kilometer range, so our battleships can travel pretty good. All right, that's fair enough. All right, save the design. Quick refits, so it shouldn't take too long to get them done. That's the good news. Yeah, Jalen, it can be, man. Especially depending on what difficulty that you decide to play in. Like, it can get pretty rough. Like, we chose probably one of the hardest campaigns that we could do. We're on legendary difficulty. We spawned in as the Italians. So we have, like, no standing army. We are very small. We're centrally located. And we've had to build up. We have no GDP. Like, we are in the probably the most difficult start that you could possibly be in. Plus, we've been extremely aggressive, which doesn't help. Proceed. Get those guys done. Alright. Ship design. If we go to our Testudo class, let's double check them. Get them refitted as well. Ship is overweight. Go figure. So they must have changed something to make everything a little bit heavier. Because none of our designs should be overweight. It's all good though. All good. We do have 18-inch torpedoes on this thing. What is the range of our torpedoes currently? 3 kilometers. Okay. Everything else should be good to go, I think. I don't see anything that sticks out as wrong. So I think we're good. Alright, save the design. Again, the main thing is we're just upgrading our rangefinders. Make us more accurate. You're in Japan and you have a large navy, but they're all weakly armored, and your battleships and light cruisers won't be available for a few months. Yeah, that can be a thing, especially with the way the build system now has the limits. You got to definitely balance your builds. Otherwise, you're going to end up having your build times increase exponentially. So you got to really balance your shipyards. The only time that it doesn't seem to matter is when you're doing like upgrades. Like, the worst it's going to do is double your upgrade time. And since most of our upgrades are only like 1 month, it only goes to 2 months. So you can upgrade your entire Navy like really quickly. Proceed. All right. Cavalier class. Still have a lot of those apparently. Are we phasing the Cavalier class out? Sure seems that way. Okay, so we got... These guys are all the new ones. Let's just make sure that we've got that taken care of. Our destroyers probably could be touched up. Alright, let's view these guys. What up, CBA Grand Admiral? How's it going? Alright, let's do a refit here as well. Coincidence rangefinder. Go to Krupp. Saves us a little bit of weight. We can go to Steam Expansion 2. That saves us enough weight to keep us under. We've got cramped crew quarters. Can we go up here? No, we cannot. So let's keep that where it is. Capable of 29.6 knots. Our engine efficiency is off the charts. We don't really have much. This is 8.3 tons that we can save there. If we get rid of that, can we then increase our speed a little bit? Yes, we can. It gets us 30.3 knots, which I think is the max that we're going to be able to get. It does take our engine efficiency down just a little bit, but if we look at funnels, this is the enhanced funnel, so I guess it's as good as we're going to get there. It's got a bit of a 4-weight offset, but we're fine. So I think that'll work for now. Save it. Alright. Exit. What up, Landon? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, everybody. I know it's something different if you've never watched an Ultimate Admiral stream before. It is a different type of game, but it is still a Navy-oriented game. I enjoy it just because of the fact that I get to design and build my own ships. It's a lot of fun. But we'll be definitely designing some new designs today as well at some point. Right now we're just refitting our current designs, but we will definitely be building starting a new design for at least battleships, maybe our heavy cruisers. It depends. Light cruisers maybe. I think we're pretty modern on our heavy cruisers and our light cruisers for the moment. So maybe we don't go with them. Because Testudo and Pelham were both designed in 1906. So they're relatively modern in terms of our capabilities of building. Our battleship is definitely in a sense that it could definitely use some... like, the Adagio was 1901. Leonardo da Vinci class, obviously, they're the older ones. We also need to go ahead and upgrade them while I'm thinking about it. Oh, wait, we're not going to because these are the 11-inch guns. We want to wait. Crap! I hit the wrong button. I forgot we were going to wait until we get the Mark IIIs. But these are the Leonardo da Vinci class. So they're pretty gnarly. They are absolutely gnarly. They are a coastal defense sort of battleship. It's considered a small dreadnought or small pre-dreadnought. I don't know what it's called, but it's a very weird looking ship, but it's very effective. Like every time we've taken those things into battle, it has absolutely ruined everything that it's come up against. It ain't even close. It's just guns everywhere. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying, make sure you guys punch that like button. Let YouTube know to push this stream out there for folks. I know we haven't really done anything in this episode, but it do be like that sometimes. All right, research. What do we got? How long? Show me what you're working with. All right, 2 months until we finish the 11-inch gun upgrade. 4 months until we get our torpedo propulsion upgrade. Fair enough. Politics, can we poke the USSR? Yes, we can. Let's go ahead and poke them. I think it worked. Yes, there we go. So we're going to poke them some more. We're at 65% of the way towards declaring war on them. We're currently losing 8.2 million, but that's probably because we've got our entire Navy being refitted right now. So in a couple months, that'll stabilize itself. It won't be an issue. Other than that, I think we need to start next. Let's go next turn. Doo-doo. Okay, got our electric steering gears. Romania would like a Primo Victoro class destroyer. That should be fine. Okay. Finances, we're at 36%. Still losing a bunch of money, but that's okay, because it should fix itself after this month. If we look, everybody should finish their refits this month. And it should save us a boatload of money. Research. We finished what exactly? Oh yeah, we finished this. Okay, so we're still 3 months out on the torpedo propulsion, 1 month out on our on our new battleship guns. No idea yet on that. Okay. It looks like we're starting to get close on some new tech here at the control station and hull protection. Fair enough. Right. Politics, I don't think we can poke them because we just poked them, so we're good. We're at minus 74% now. Beautiful. Getting close. Yeah, these streams are chill, man. That's one of the parts about it, and the fact that I get to interact with you guys on such a straight up, like, easy level too. Like, it's just a lot more fun. Like, it's just a nice, relaxing stream to just sit here and chill for a few hours. Hopefully you guys enjoy them. I know sometimes it can get a little heated when the game decides to start screwing with me, but for the most part, it's pretty tame. All right, there's our Mark III 11-inch guns. Scotland would like a Primo Victoro class destroyer as well. Okay, fair enough. All right. We just finished this. We can take that off. We've got 2 months until we finish that. We're working on that. Control stations, might as well go ahead and speed that up. That'll be the next thing. And then maybe cruiser after that. Oh, wait, what do we got here? Picric acid 2, that's actually big. Let's go ahead and take that off and put this on and get this done quicker. 2 months, we'll finish that. Alright, next turn. Should actually be able to poke them again. Poke. All the poking. Alright, ship design. If we go here to our battleships, our Leonardo da Vinci class, we should be able to view the design and do a refit. Get them their Mark III guns. What up, Matt? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Yeah, the game can be boring in some of them, but honestly, it's really not that bad. Like, you get used to it. Okay, so this one turret seems to be slightly bigger now. So let's pull that forward just a hair so that it still can do its thing. Everything else is fine, but these guns are now, these 11-inch 59 caliber guns are reloading in 90.5 seconds with this build. That's pretty solid. Not gonna lie. I feel like that's actually a little bit slow, but given the amount of these that there are, like I feel like that's not bad. So yeah, these are reloading in 90 and a half, 96, 107. But these are going to be so freaking accurate. Like, these guns are going to be stupidly accurate. Alright, we also can throw a better engine in here. That'll save us a little bit of weight. We can also upgrade the armor to Krupp armor. Anti-flash 3 protection. Reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, Citadel 1 is all normal. All built for AP. That's normal. Let's go ahead and increase that coincidence rangefinder. We've got enhanced reload. That's all fine. SAP shells. It says some guns have poor sector of fire. I don't necessarily believe it. I think we're good. Yeah, I don't think we have any poor sector of fire. Look at these. Look at this thing, though. This thing is nutty. This is one of my favorite battleship designs we've ever done. Just because of its pure, like, insaneness. Like, this is just goofy. But I love it. And it's been so effective. Alright. So we actually have about 1,000 tons to play with, too. So we can add some more armor to these things as well. Or we could go more speed. They're currently capable of 19 knots. And engine efficiency is pretty good. So do we add speed or do we add armor? I want to add armor. But I also kind of want to add speed. Okay, 20 knots top speed. And then we'll fill the rest with armor. Look how much armor we can add to this thing all of a sudden. Okay, so that takes us over the limit. Just barely. Anything else? I think we're good. I truly do. Truly think that we're good. We haven't increased any of the barrel lengths, right? No. So these are like 60 caliber by default. That's crazy. These things are going to be so accurate, man. Like, for real. For the year, too, like, we are absolutely going to annihilate. Alright. I think that's good. Go ahead and save that as the refit. Did we add the coincidence? Yes, we did. So we're good there. Everything else should be good. Alright, save it. Save it. Brought the woman or you brought your wife somewhere expensive? The grocery store? I hear you there. Good lord. Dude, I went to the grocery store the other day, ended up spending like $40, didn't get crap. What up, Mr. G? Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, this is our Leonardo da Vinci class battleship. It is like a coastal defense sort of battleship. It's not meant for a blue water navy, but we can use it as such. It does have the range for it. But they are ridiculous. Yes, Chris, this is a PC game. It is available on Steam if you're interested in it. And it's a pretty, it's not a very intensive game. Like, it doesn't require a massive PC in order to play this game either. So that's one of the good things about it. So pretty much anybody with a modern PC should be able to play this game relatively well. Go ahead and refit those. All right. Other than that, ship-wise, I think we're good for now. Got this coming up next, or 2 months. So we're doing okay there. Finance-wise, we are 40% of the way to the next upgrade. We're losing 2.7 million, but that'll go away when we get the next upgrades finished. Can't poke them anymore, so let's go ahead and continue. $350 and you didn't buy meat. Oof. That's rough. Yeah, I mean, I only buy stuff for myself, and I usually spend anywhere from $100 to $150 every 2 to 3 weeks. It's rough. It's no joke. But I also tend to buy some expensive expensive protein too. Like I just bought a $25 salmon fillet that I'll be cooking up probably tomorrow, actually. I love salmon, and this is a big old chunk of a salmon too. I don't know if you guys have ever seen my my Instagram, but sometimes I'll post pictures of my food that I cook on Instagram. This salmon chunk, I'm not lying. This is like the whole side of a big old salmon. But it's $25, and it comes on like a cedar plank as well. And what you do is you put the wood and the salmon in the oven, and it actually gives a little bit of a smoky flavor to the salmon as well. It's pretty freaking banger. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty banger. All right, let's keep poking. We can't poke them. I guess we just poked them. Finance-wise, we're at 44%. We're back to making money, which is preferable. 1 month until this finishes. 1 month until that finishes. Okay, we'll just keep that going for now. What else? We got 5 months until we get Tube Mechanisms 3. So we're getting close there. Fair enough. I think we're good other than that. I don't think we're currently at war with anybody. The British kind of neutral but slightly irritated with us. The US is very irritated with us. How is the Soviets suddenly not hating us? What? We've been poking them for so long. Well, that's annoying. They just reduced to... They must have, like, had their government overthrown or some bullshit. Damn it. We can increase tensions with the Austro-Hungarians. That's something that I actually do want to do. I do want to do this. Let's increase the tension. Let's just start a fight with one of the allies of ours. Yeah. Let's start ratcheting up the pressure against the Austro-Hungarians. These guys should be a relatively easy pushover. We should be able to take these guys out, no problem. They do have a decent-sized army as well, but it's not ridiculous, and our navy should annihilate these guys. So I'm not too worried about them. They're our neighbor as well, so if we can manage to take some of their province, like we can start to maybe think about potentially pushing back against the French. But we're a little ways away from that. Nate Dogg coming in with a $25 bomb out of nowhere. Been watching more of your content, mostly the Legends stuff. Started playing to Kansas, and you see why I love it. Games like this make me considering back into PC as well. Well, I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much as well. Appreciate you so much. Get some goats in the chat for Mr. Nate Dogg.
What up, Spartan? Been watching more of your content lately, mostly the Legends stuff. Started really playing Kansas, and I see why you love it. Games like this make me consider getting back into PC. Love the content, man.
Alright, I think we're good there. Let's go ahead and get the next... What up, Heathen? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's the prices of everything is kind of crazy. Fortunately, it's been a pretty mild winter for me, at least February. My electric bill last month was like $340. This month is like $240. It's a pretty crazy change. So that'll be nice, because January is always the worst month for ad revenue on YouTube. So my ad revenue just got sliced last month. I think I brought home $2,400 total last month, and I've got to make that all the way through. I get paid on the 21st, and I've got to make that last all the way through March until I get paid again on March 21st. It's gonna be brutal. All right, let's see where we're at. Still trying to poke these guys. Now that they like stopped their alliance with us, we can actually poke them. That's fine with me. Still got the Germans on our side and the Japanese on our side, so that's good. Finance-wise, we're making a bunch of money, so let's go ahead and ratchet up our crew training some more. Get that started in the right direction. Research. We did just finish this. We did just finish that, so we can get rid of those. I want to start looking at control station again. And I would like to go with some boiler tech.
Sup Spartan, hope you're doing good. I'm lurking hole playing Hogwarts, can't stop playing it.
Noriko coming in with the 5 CHF. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, I hear you there. I need to get back into Hogwarts. I haven't played it for a few days and I'm actually like dying. But we'll probably play it either tomorrow night or Thursday night. I know I got to do my Legend stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do it prior to going to Deadlift Day or after I get back from Deadlift Day. But Deadlift Day is one of the most brutal workouts that I do because I go hard. But yeah, so I'll probably do my Legend stream a little early. And then we'll do like a Hogwarts stream Thursday. But thank you. And yes, can we get some goats in the chat for Mr. Noriko as well? All right, so this will finish in 4 months. We're working on control station and maybe cruiser design again. I would like to get our cruisers up and running. All right. Finances, everything's good. Politics, I don't think we can poke them anymore, right? We gotta wait. Yeah, we gotta wait. All right, next. What up, Sean? How's it going? Taro as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Got the Palmer to try and get the secondary mod. It's very challenging. Yeah, Palmer's not a good ship right now. It needs some buffs. Like, they brought that ship in and gave it 15-inch guns. Yes, they're triple turrets, but 15-inch guns at tier 8. And then on top of that, it's a 33-second reload with German pin angles. Like, oof. It's rough. It's got decent armor, but unfortunately, it's just not particularly good. And then the torpedoes are the, like, pre-buffed torpedo tubes from the turrets. So they get knocked out every time somebody looks in your general direction. Like, it's not preferable. I definitely do not recommend the Palmer in its current state, which I think I mentioned in the thing. If you do run it, you have to run the Aladad skill. Otherwise, you're just going to be miserable. Let's keep pushing against these guys a little bit. We are at 52%. We're making money. We'll just hold for now. 2 months until we finish advanced battleship funnels. Okay. So we're a little behind, though, on the boilers. We already know that, though. Cruisers, 12,000-ton heavy cruiser. We'll knock that out. That's a nice... Oh, God, we're so far behind in cruiser design. All right, so we're going to continue to push that. We got advanced towers coming out. We're still pretty behind in that as well. There's so many techs that we're behind in. It's really, really disconcerting. What do we got in this? Tube mechanisms 3. Researching... we've got this, and this. So yeah, next month we should be able to speed this up, and then we'll go to torpedo tubes again. Fair enough. Fleet. Finances, we're well within our fleet capacity. So those are all getting built. A couple months left until those destroyers get finished as well. All right, let's keep it going. You got Azure Lane Neptune and got a Kraken the next game. Yeah, I need I need to try to figure out what I'm going to do for a Neptune game. But I've been trying to get some videos. Like tomorrow's video is actually going to be the Massachusetts with the Epic secondary mod on it. Got a pretty banger game for you guys in that. And I give you guys my opinion on whether it's worth having the Epic mod on the Massachusetts or not. What up, Hawaiian Kid? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Pure torpedo build, no main guns. You can't technically do a pure torpedo build, but you can do a very, very heavy torpedo build. Once we get deck-mounted torpedoes, I plan on doing hey, semi-armored cruiser 4, potentially. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep erasing this. Politics, can't poke them, but we are starting to get there. Right now, everybody's pretty neutral with us, so we're just continuing to ratchet up tension on our neighbors that used to be our allies. Okay, so we just finished this. We finished that next month, so we can go ahead and split that there. So we get these two done next month as well. All right, let's go check out the new cruiser hull and see what we can do with it. Because I wouldn't mind building a new heavy cruiser. It's not, you tried it? Secondary mod on the Brandenburg is godly? The Brandenburg, again, is one of those where I just kind of like... It's got a lot of secondaries, but they're not accurate. It's just like the Bismarck. They're more accurate than the Bismarck, but not by much. Whereas, like, the German battle cruisers, that is god tier. Like, those are god tier secondaries. The Pommern, the Ruprecht is god tier. And I can't wait to see what the Schlieffen looks like when it comes in. If it's in decent condition when it gets here, like, that could be a whole other ball game as well. Alright, so this, I mean, we are very behind on our battleship hulls. Considering the size that we're capable of building, like, we need to get these larger hulls, like, now. But I think it was the Semi-Armored Cruiser 4. This is the hull. Ooh, kind of like the look of this. I'm not gonna lie, this kind of looks interesting. I could make a meme build with that. Let's make us a new heavy cruiser. I like this hull, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen this hull before, but it kind of reminds me of our battleships that we just made, the Leonardo da Vinci class. So this could be like a bit of a caveat to them. I kind of like it. All right, let's see what we can do. So we're definitely going to be using an advanced tower. Like, that's no brainer. So advanced tower, rear tower 4. Yeah, pretty much. Just give me the best of the best. Put that back there. Then we look at funnels. We could put a funnel there, funnel there. That gives us only 53% efficiency though, but we're not to the point where we're able to change any of that yet. So let's do this, let's do that, let's do this. Electric, Krupp, all the things. Alright. So, yeah. So, right now we have 131% engine efficiency, and that's at 21 knots. Let's go 22 knots. That seems like a pretty good speed for a heavy cruiser at this era. And let's see what we can do with guns. We can't actually use barbettes yet on our heavy cruisers. That's unfortunate. But, side guns, I definitely want to fill in these side guns here. So what size turrets do we want to use? I think we got to go with the 9-inch guns here. Like we could go with these. What would these reload at? 99 seconds versus 39 seconds. Yeah, I think we go with these. I think we go with the 9-inch guns. Put those there. Those there. That there. So that gives us a potential full broadside of an 8-gun broadside at any given moment. Okay. And casemates, I guess I can put 2-inch casemates on here. Doesn't really matter. I don't think they're going to do much. But at least we have some sort of casemates. Torpedo launchers. Again, we can only do the underwater torp tubes. So we definitely want them at the bow and the stern. I don't really care about side mount torp tubes. Let's go ahead and do all of this while I'm thinking about it. Build for max AP, semi-armor piercing, nose fuse. $17, we want 18-inch torps. Let's go ballastite and picric acid 2. Electrical turrets, enhanced. So that gives us a reload of 35.5 seconds on these freaking 9-inch guns. That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright. And if... I mean, I would like to have some armor, but at the same time, it's not necessarily a priority. Let's see what we can do with secondaries. So we could throw some 5-inch secondaries on this thing, which could be a meme. Or we throw some 3-inch Mark IIIs. These are much lighter. Let's see what we can do with these. Can we put them... No, we cannot. Okay. Don't really necessarily want to put them up here, but... Apparently the game doesn't want me to put them up there either. Okay. So that gives us a little bit of a secondary armament. Not much, to be honest. I would like to have a little bit more. I feel like if we're going to have that... These reload in 13, these... Oh yeah, that's way too big. That's a way too big. Yeah. I feel like the 3-inch guns are going to be what we have to go with. Alright. I think that's what we're gonna have to go with, to be honest. Let's throw a little bit of armor on this thing. I would like to have a 9-inch belt if we can get away with it. That way we're at least somewhat protected. Our deck armor can be reduced. Let's go with like 0.5 inch there, 0.5 inch there, 0.5 inch there. Let's take that down to a 5-inch conning tower. Let's go with a 2-inch superstructure. What up, Jester? How's it going? Loops as well. Let's see. Let's go 10-inch, 2-inch, 10-inch. Not going to change that. Everything else should be good. So we got roughly 1,000 tons to play with in terms of adding some armor to this thing. Let's go 3 inches there. 3 inches there. Can we go straight to 5? Yes, we can. Okay. 6. 6. Okay. Well, then let's add a little bit of deck armor. Okay, so we can actually go full 1 inch there. I'm surprised. We can... This is a really solid, heavy cruiser, I think. I think this might be the way to go. Make sure that I haven't missed anything. We're currently capable of 15,600 kilometers. Got a good engine efficiency going as well. I mean... I'm not seeing a weakness here. Like I think we're pretty solid. So maybe just a little bit more armor. Yeah, there we go. It's got a slight starboard weight offset. Why is that? That's why. Still got a starboard weight offset. And I don't know why. Still. There we go. It gets rid of the weight offset. Okay, everything else should still be fine. We got a little bit more that we can play with armor-wise. There we go. Slight forweight offset, pitch and roll are great. Engine efficiency is fine. We're capable of 22 knots. We got all the firepower that you could ever ask for. We've got bow and stern mounted torpedoes that are going to be pretty nasty. We're going to be firing SAP, and these things actually reload in a decent... Hello? Reload in a decent chunk at just 35 seconds. I think this is going to be a solid design. What we call it, guys? What you guys got for me? What up, Matthew? The mac and cheese? Yeah, when we get surface, or like when we get deck-mounted torpedo tubes, we will definitely be building some meme ships, for sure. For sure. Got an idea for a meme ship? Ultimate Admiral, Pure Torpedo. Okay, already read that one. Leviathan? That's actually not bad. That's not bad. Calamari? I mean, it does have eight arms. So that would be like an octopus rather than squid, but close. This one has Ohio written all over it. What's that supposed to mean? I think it's a beautiful ship. Look at this thing. Long and sleek. I think it's a pretty solid looking contender. I think we go with the Leviathan. What do you guys think? There you go. All right. Give me a drink of water. Now comes the true question. How many of these suckers do we build? All right, so we have quite a bit of shipbuilding capacity. So we could build a few of these. And I think these are going to take over our main role for our heavy cruisers for the time being. So, I think we take, let's build, what's their tonnage? Just under 12,000 tons apiece. So that would be 120,000 tons, right? If we build 10 of them right off the bat. How much capacity? We have 150,000, and I think I have 120,000. Okay. Let's just build 10 of them. Build. It's going to take 14 months to build them. We are just inside our shipbuilding capacity, so that's good. Anybody that would like to have a Leviathan class heavy cruiser named after them, please let me know. All right, so who we got? Nate Dog. Gotcha. We got Aries. What else we got? Pizza Pockets. Cake. First time I've seen you, Cake. If you would like, go ahead and leave a name down in the chat there, and I will get you a ship named after you as well. This is one of my favorite parts of the entire series, is being able to name ships after folks. Jester says manicotti. Got it. Joel says taco. All right. Crucio. Of course. Mamma Mia. Romano. Impero. All right. The last one I'm going to save for Cake down there. If he wants to, or they want to put in something. Yeah, I like how you guys are going straight for all the curses. Crucio curse, the Impero. Only thing we didn't call it was Avada Kedavra. Since Cake isn't putting one in there, I'll go ahead and give this one to Jacob then. So, Flame Knight. There you go. Gotcha. All right. That is 14 months out from being built, so we're going to continue to go ahead and do that. We are going to be losing quite a bit of money now. I think it's time that we use some of our older battleship or older cruisers potentially. We have all these Cavalier class. We just refitted them though. Got a lot of light cruisers, but our light cruisers have been the most useful out of everything. All right, well, we'll take the loss for now. We've got plenty of money in the bank to take the loss for the moment. We'll just see what happens. We will just see what happens, folks. All right. Politics. We were trying to get the Austro-Hungarians to hate us. We are succeeding. Currently, not a lot of people hate us, so we're fine. All right. Research. Did we already check this? I don't know that we did. Okay, 1 month out until we finish the advanced battleship funnels. 1 month out till we get our control stations, which are advanced towers. And then we've got torpedo tubes on the way in 3 months. Okay, let's go ahead and next turn. Yeah, if you guys are enjoying, please punch that like button. Also, Dawn Dish Detergent. Good to see you dropping into the chat. I definitely wholeheartedly agree. Dawn is the best dish detergent. I've used Dawn forever, and I use it for a lot of stuff. And as a maintenance guy, it came in real handy because I used to take showers using Dawn. Dawn is very good at breaking up grease when you're coming home covered in it. Do love me some Dawn dish soap. It is the shit. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm getting tired already. My shoulder's killing me, though, man. So, I injured my right shoulder several weeks ago at this point doing bench press. And I don't know if it's a slight tear in the rotator cuff or what, but man, it's just been bugging the crap out of me. Alright, so we are still losing. We'll take that off for now. Take that off for now. 2 months out for the torpedo tubes. Everything else should be fine. Let's go ahead and continue the push towards hull strengthening and hull construction. Please and thank you. Okay. Crew training, everything's coming up. We're fine. Austro-Hungarians, let's go ahead and continue to increase that. Okay. Everything else good. %, within our budget. Fine. Beautiful. Next turn. Honestly, my bench is pretty weak. My best bench right now is 155 pounds for 3 reps. Like my bench press is terrible. Most of my upper body exercises are pretty bad. My shoulder press is actually pretty decent. We just started doing shoulder presses within the last month, and I've got my barbell shoulder press or overhead press up to 105 pounds for 6 reps, and then we do drop 10s from there. We do drop 10, add 2 reps. So I go from 105 to 95, add 2, and by the time we finish, I'm doing like 75 or 12 reps or something like that, or 65 or 12, whatever it is. But it's a lot of reps. But that's easily my best upper body exercise. Bench, I'm terrible. Anything like arms is pretty bad for me. I've got nice looking shoulders, but I'm not particularly strong upper body. I'm more of a lower body and back kind of person. So I do a lot of good with deadlifts, squats. Like my deadlift right now, my best for a 1 rep max at deadlift is 315, which isn't particularly amazing, but it's a pretty solid lift. And I do 275 for or wait, did I do sit? I think I did. I can't remember if I jumped up to 295 last week. I think I did 275 for 6 reps, and then drop 10, add 2s from there for deadlift. And then my squats, I'm finally up to 195 on the squats, which is pretty solid for me. It's taken me a long time to get my form on squats because I'm really clumsy on squats. But we're getting there, slowly over time. All right, Austro-Hungarians, they're starting to really dislike us, which is fine. We're losing less money, but that's not too bad. Not too shabby. Torpedo tubes finish next month. Hull construction is well on its way. You'll love to see it. Shouldn't be a whole lot left. Just keep it going. Tight hips. I also don't do squats for the same reason. Just stick to leg press. Yeah, I have a pretty solid leg press as well. I'm up to over 200 pounds for single leg presses. So I'm enjoying leg presses. My best overall leg press isn't that high. Like if you look at it as a double leg press, it's not really that high. It's only like 585. I think I may have hit an extra plate on there, so it would have been what, 620, right? 585 plus 40 would be 630. I guess it would have been. No. Whatever it is. I don't know. But it's not that impressive for a leg press. But I've been focusing mainly on doing single leg presses, which if you've never done a single leg press, they are so much better in terms of being able to, you're not as heavy a weight, but you can really isolate the proper muscles, man, and you will notice a huge difference. So highly recommend single leg presses if you get a chance. I enjoy those more than just the raw power of a double leg press. Plus, you can get away with, you work yourself harder doing less weight, so you're less likely to get injured. It's just better overall, in my opinion. All right. Research, how are we looking? Still coming along. No idea when yet. We did finish these though. Submarine experiments. Let's go ahead and speed that up. That'll get done in 5 months. What do we got here? 4 large centerline guns. That'll be coming along. Not too worried about it as of now. Okay. Fair enough. 68% there as well. Keep it going. Yeah, box squats are definitely something that you can do. Put the bench down and just basically take the bar and the weight, sit down on the bench, and then stand back up. Start low. Just start with the bar, and then work your way up a little bit at a time. You don't need to go super heavy or anything like that. Just get that mobility starting, and you'll see results. You don't have to go crazy. A lot of people think that you got to go in and lift all the weight in the world. You don't really have to. And like when I do my squats now, I like to pause, especially on the last rep. I like to pause as deep as I can go. So I'll go all the way to the bottom and you just sit there and then try to power out of it on the last rep. You want to talk about some struggle sometimes, man. If you hold the last rep as deep as you can for like 5 seconds and then pop up as quickly as you can, that has helped me a lot too. Because I always struggle with the explosiveness coming out of the bottom. So like, I've noticed that over the past few weeks as I've started implementing that pause on the final rep of the set, like it has helped me tremendously with coming out of the squat. All right. This has been a pretty peaceful episode so far, to be honest. It's pretty rare for this campaign. This is the most peace that we've had the entire time, I think. Not that I'm complaining. We definitely needed a little bit of a reprieve. Little bit of a reprieve. All right, let's keep it going. No reason to dilly-dally. Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I've shown everybody mine on the channel. I did that Friesland video where I teased everybody. A little shoot, the I like big butts thing. I think I caught everybody off guard when I did that one. But yeah, I got that booty too, man. It's one of my favorite muscles to work. Gotta have the booty. Everybody likes a booty. The 675-pound rack pull, I didn't quite lock it out. I got it up. I got the weight off the bar, but I couldn't lock it out. I got it, I'd say probably 90% locked. Couldn't quite finish. That's a lot of weight, man. 675 pounds is a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight. And there's no real reason to do that. It's a relatively safe lift. You got to make sure you've got your belt on and don't hurt your back doing it. As long as you use decent form, you're not really likely to hurt yourself. And what it does is it helps you while you're locking out the deadlift. So that's what the rack pull's all for. We do 2 different types of rack pull. We do the above the knee rack pull and we do the below the knee rack pull. Obviously, above the knee rack pull is when you're finishing the deadlift. You get that hip lock out. You can do a ridiculous amount of weight on that. Like I said, I'm up to my best lockout is at 585 currently. I've done that multiple times at this point. 675 was my first attempt, and I didn't quite lock it out. But that's a stupid amount of weight. And then below the knee, my best rack pull has been 405 pounds. And that's a lot of weight below the knee. And that's what helped me to get to that point where I was able to get the 315 up over the knee for the first time. 315, I'm not going to lie. Like I said the entire week, like that was one of those lifts that I spoke into existence. I was like, if I can get it off the floor, I'm locking it out. There's nothing that's going to stop me as long as I can get it off the floor. And it came off the floor real easy. But man, when I got it to like about 4 inches below my knee, trying to get that 315 over the knee was awful. But once I got it above the knee, it was over. Like it locked out in a heartbeat once I got it above the knee. It's all those rack pulls paying off, man. And I don't care who you are, man. It's addicting when you get into those moments where you put everything you got into a lift and then you pull it off. That's such a good feeling. Your dad could lift 825 pounds. Okay. It's pretty impressive. I live in Ohio, yes. Have I heard of a guy committed suicide in Ohio? No. I mean, I don't watch the news, to be honest. But yeah, I actually live in Ohio. Oh, that was in your school. Wow. Sorry to hear that, man. Well, Wales is actually taking up arms against Great Britain? What? These guys are trying to go to war against Great Britain? Hive's over. This is where Hive's from, if you guys didn't know. I'm pretty sure he's Welsh. So yeah, they're trying to take over, or at least free themselves from Great Britain. Interesting. Alright, so Austro-Hungary, we can't poke them anymore. We are getting good progress towards that potential war. 5 months away from our next advanced weight control. Okay. Got a new destroyer design, 1,000-ton destroyer coming up in 10 months we could do. 2 months till we finish our next submarine experiment. What do we got here? Advanced Navy drills 2. Okay. Not particularly worried about speeding that one up, to be honest. But we may. 80%, so we're getting close there. Just don't forget about it. Alright, next turn. Yeah, I'm not sure where you're from in Ohio, but I'm from southeastern central Ohio. I'm in Perry County, Ohio. The poorest county in Ohio. Woo! The Mighty Taco will be the most decorated ship ever. With all of the toppings. Lots of cheese. Scotland would like to order 2 Justitia-class light cruisers. I'm not sure that we have the capacity for that at this time. So I'm going to have to deny this order. I don't normally deny them, but I am going to this time. United States is starting to poke us back. I don't like that. Let's go ahead and increase tension some more with the Austro-Hungarians. Finance-wise, we're starting to get closer to pulling out of this. That's fine. We are maxed out here, which is fine. Research, 4 months for the next hull construction. 1 month for those submarines to finish. I kind of want to get rid of that. Let's go ahead and do this. I lied. Let's just get it done. What's this? What we got here? Crew salvage program. Not too worried about that. Alright. Politics. Did we already poke them? We did. Okay. Finances. 84%. Fine. Next turn. Unfortunately, no, Stung. That's something I wish that we could do. Like, I wish that instead of scrapping them, we could sell them. We can scrap them, but yeah, it'd be nice if we could sell them to smaller countries and stuff, especially our allies, like, give them a discount on the ships, like they're used. It's just, that would be a pretty cool mechanic. But no, currently not available. Okay, they want... Bulgaria would like 2 Primo Victoro class destroyers. That's fine. Should be able to pull that off, no problem. I don't mind building the destroyers because they're quick and they're not much tonnage. So we can get away with that. All right, we did finish this, so that's done. Let's get that done. Next is mine hunter ships. Again, that wouldn't be a bad thing to have. Got a lot of stuff coming up in the near future. 3 months, 4 months. What are we getting here? Hull strapping. We get the Dreadnought 3 hull. Okay. That'll be nice. Other than that, finances, we are 88%. So I think we're just 2 months away from finishing the next upgrade. And yeah, I think we're good. Next. What up, Lori? How's it going? It's not the poorest, it's the richest because it has you. I don't know about that, but yeah, as far as I know, Perry County, Ohio is still the poorest county in Ohio. As far as I remember, like, the last I checked. Like, we've been the poorest county in Ohio since all the coal mines took off. Lances is probably still at work. He generally gets off work like around 11:30 or midnight. So he should be showing up probably soon. But I don't know how long I'm going to be going, to be honest. Iraq has found oil. Who could have seen that coming? Alright. Which means the United States is likely to invade them in the near future. Alright. How are we doing? Everything looks fine. 1 month until we finish this. That's fine. And then we'll switch that over to there. Yeah. And then these two are getting close. I'm glad you enjoy them. Right? Stung and I are on the same page. The U.S. is over there just chomping at the bits. Anytime oil shows up somewhere on the world map, U.S. is probably not too far away from delivering freedom. I say that tongue-in-cheek, by the way. Hey, we're making money again. Does that mean we actually finished building our light cruisers? Several of our country's shipbuilding industries are constructing warships for third countries. What is your opinion? Any business cooperation with third countries improves our bilateral relations and strengthens our defense industry in the long term. I do agree. Permit such cooperation, but in a limited scope in order to not leak our secret technologies. I also agree with this. So we'll take a 0.5 increase instead of the 1%. We'll go with that. Because I don't want to give up the things that we're really good at, I don't want the enemy to have. Alright, we did finish this, so it's time to increase this even further. So we're going to go ahead and keep going there. That also gave us quite a bit of extra tonnage to play with. Now we're losing money again. Okay, this finishes next month regardless, right? Yep, it does. Beautiful. We can take that off. Let's go ahead and speed that up, get that done next month. What do we got here? Mark III 4-inch guns. I don't know that we're really utilizing a lot of 4-inch guns anymore, but wouldn't be a bad thing to have. But is it a priority? What do we got here? Improved reload mechanism. That's actually not bad. It's actually kind of big. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Politics, can we poke them again? Let's poke them. Getting close. Getting close. Alright, next turn. Yeah, so from what I understand, the trade error happens mostly when the trades are like in the middle of your, like, if they happen in the middle of like an event triggering, that's when I notice the trade errors the most. Like if you get a trade error, or if you get a trade request, you can actually go into the negative in your shipbuilding capacity because of them. And I think, like, if you get the shipbuilding request and then there's a event that pops up right over top of that, it will almost always result in a trade error. And I'm assuming it has something to do with it. Like, the game just doesn't know how to resolve it. Australia just signed a special alliance with the Soviet Union. Wow. That's something you don't see every day. Colonial conquest. Libya's new leader was found to support armed terrorists who disrupt the regional trade networks of the Italian Empire, increasing the tension between the two countries. Italian Empire's government decided to launch a swift military operation to occupy Cyrenaica. Cyrenaica. I am so sorry. Cyrenaica. That's the best I got. Cyrenaica. Maybe? Replace the local government and pacify the region for the coming years. A task force of at least 24,984 total tonnage is needed to support the invading force. Do you support this action? Yes. Absolutely. We're going on a conquest. Look at us. This is going to piss off everybody. Apparently. France really does not like it, which is odd considering France likes to frickin' conquest everything, just like the British do, and the Spanish. The Austro-Hungarians really don't like it, and the Germans don't like it. Germans are our allies, so I wonder how that's going to affect it. Like, they were literally our allies, so if they don't like it, that might be a problem. But we need to send some tonnage over here, huh? It doesn't need to be a crazy amount of tonnage, so we've got this fleet here that can just move over here for now. I'll just send them all over there. Needs 24,000 tons. We've got 29,000 tons nearby. So that'll be that. And I don't think we actually have to do anything with this, right? Now, if we add more to it, does that mean, like... If we add more to it, does that mean we actually end up with, like, better odds? Because I'll do that. I mean, I've got plenty of tonnage available currently. Like, if we take these guys over here, can they help? That ought to be plenty of tonnage. All right. Politics-wise, Austro-Hungarians, yeah, everybody's about to go to war with us. The Germans canceled, no, the Germans are still our allies, so that's good, at least for now. The French are now pissed at us, I guess. The British are meh. The Americans are pissed at us. They've been pissed at us for a while, but the Austro-Hungarians are ready to go to war with us. So, yeah, that's going to be interesting. So things are starting to get spicy. That's not a lie. Things are about to get spicy. So this finishes next month regardless, right? Okay. This finishes next month regardless. You'll love to see it. We can go ahead and speed this up to get that done next month. And speed this up to get that done next month. Oh yeah, we're going to get all the text next month. You'll love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Finance-wise, 14 million in the hole, but we're fine. We got 600 million in the coffer, so we're good. Next turn. Elusive. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome to the stream. I did not get myself a huge pepperoni pizza. No. Did not. Appreciate you dropping in, though. Just looking for some pudding. Austro-Hungarian Empire has sent us an ultimatum demanding to withdraw our fleet. This is never... If they want war, we will give it to them. So, our previous allies are now at war with us. Just in time for us to unlock the new Dreadnought 3 hull. As well as about gajillion other techs in one turn. Wales has defeated the remnants of the British Empire? Wow. Well done. They have won their own independence up here. Barry is free. Interesting. Hivehound, congrats. You are now your own independent nation. All right, how goes the conquest? We have all the tonnage. Estimated duration is 4 months. Okay, so we'll just let that keep doing its thing. We are currently at war, though, so it's time. We actually get all the monies now, so let's go ahead and pump that up. Let's get our... We just finished this. We just finished this. Let's get that started. Let's get rid of that. Anti-submarine, that would actually be a good one to get. And finish the maneuver warfare as well. So 2 months, 2 months, 2 months. And 4 months until we get that. What are we getting here, though? Steam turbines actually wouldn't be a bad idea to get. Let's take off of that and go with steam turbines, please. Okay. Before we get started, let's go ahead and... Actually, we'll wait till we get the steam turbines before we do the next thing. Okay. Where are our current ships? We need to start thinking about that. So we got Barry, we got Taranto. Okay, so we got 2 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers there. 4 destroyers. Okay. Let's move you guys over here, please. Got a pretty solid fleet here. Thickamus is about to go to war, boys. Let's move them. Move them to a point where we can start to really take over. Okay, let's go to our fleet. Let's grab you. All the way down, please. Set everybody to sea control. And we're okay here. When are our light cruisers going to be done? 2 months until our light cruisers or our heavy cruisers are going to be done. So we basically did that just right. Like, we're going to have our new heavy cruisers out here in the fight real soon. You'll love to see it. All right, but that's enough for this turn. Let's go ahead and head on to the next one. Well, it doesn't look like they're going to waste any time getting to fight us right off the bat here. The Austro-Hungarians apparently been chomping at the bit. We have officially blockaded the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Who could have seen that coming? All right, so they have sent 3 heavy cruisers to go against our heavy cruiser and 2 light cruisers. We got Justitia and we got Kuntash and Varese. So a Testudo class heavy cruiser and 2 Justitia class light cruisers. I like these odds. Have a good night, Landon. Appreciate you dropping in. I'm going to sit back a little bit into my chair, pull you guys a little further over. Alright, so enemy spotted to the southwest. So we want to go that direction. And we want you to follow these guys. I mean, actually, you guys are basically the same speed. This will be our first chance of looking at our new heavy cruisers, too. As a matter of fact, let's have our light cruisers follow them. I lied. I want you to follow them. I want you to go southwest. Does look stormy, I'm not going to lie. Cloudy weather, calm winds, smooth waves. Okay. Shouldn't be too bad. Enemy is getting closer. Still spotted to the southwest. Make sure everybody's shooting AP, please. To the south now. Okay, so they're going from right to left. Surely 3 heavy cruisers will try to engage us, right? Ooh, there we go. Already scoring a nice hit. Alright, let's go ×3. Nice. Down he goes already. These guys got no chance. This is where having the tech advantage comes in real handy, boys. Being able to engage from further out, like they can't even hit us. We're able to rip them apart from distance. We actually launch our torpedoes already, too. Okay, down goes another one. We actually just took a hit. Will the torpedo land? It doesn't look like it. Oh, this guy just got wrecked. He's done. He's done. Wow. That was a rout, folks. That was an absolute rout. They didn't have a chance. They're going to be struggling. What up, Nightshade? Welcome to the stream. We are fighting the Austro-Hungarians, our former allies. We lost a total of 7 crew. They lost 3 ships with 1,200 crews, sunk 2,000 victory points to the Italians. You'll love to see it. We took 1 significant hit, but other than that, it was a complete rout. Like, they didn't have a chance. They didn't have a chance. Yeah, Amy is actually Matthew. He's on his mom's account. He's a young guy. Very young. So keep that in mind. But he stops by quite a bit, so it's good to see him. He's always hanging out with us on these streams for sure. All right. So, very first fight goes very well in our favor. Scotland would like an Adagio-class battleship. I can probably get away with that at the moment. Do I want to, though? Because I'm about to build some new battleships, so no, I'm going to have to decline for now. Austro-Hungarian Empire is invading the Italian Empire. That's not good. How many are they sending? They're sending... Oh, okay. So we actually have more men than them. So that's a good thing, at least. All right, so we've got these guys currently doing their thing over here. Got a light cruiser versus a heavy cruiser. I'll take that fight any day of the week. Any day of the week. Marsala, do us proud, baby. Our light cruisers are actually bigger than their heavy cruisers. Love to see it. Salty, I usually do. I do try to stream my Ultimate Admiral on Sunday nights. I actually fell asleep this past Sunday, so I do apologize. And then yesterday was the 7th, well, I say yesterday, yeah. So Monday was the 7th anniversary of my mom passing away, so I didn't want to stream Monday to make up for it. So I ended up waiting. All right, let's turn this off, turn this on. But yeah, I try to stream on Sundays for Ultimate Admiral and potentially Fridays. But I've been playing a lot of different games lately and streaming a lot of different things. So it's been a really busy for me. Sorry to hear that, Thor. I feel where you're coming from, my guy. For sure. But, yeah, so for those of you who don't know, after Mom passed away in 2016 of lung cancer, that's kind of what spurred me to start doing my YouTube channel. Because it gave me some way to, like, just kind of forget about everything. I just play the game, record it, have a good time. And never thought anything would ever come of it. And now here we are, 7 years later, doing okay. Sorry to hear that, Lori. It's always rough when you lose family, especially your parents. Like, you know, you expect it. Like, we all expect at some point to have to bury our parents, right? But, I mean, I lost my mom when she was 51 years old. I was 29. So, while I expected it to not come so soon. You know? But it happens. Nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Cancer sucks. I think we can all agree on that. Alright, let's turn away a little bit here. There we go. There's our flood. And he's gonna sink pretty quick now. It's so nice that the guns actually seem to work now. Like, to make sure that we're landing consistently. Like, when we out-tech somebody in like, a rangefinder, we should be able to hit them from outside their range. Dude, this SAP is nasty. Down he goes. Another one bites the dust, boys. Lances! What up, my dude? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mind warp, I feel you, my dude. Sorry to hear that, man. We lost a total of 5 crew members. They lost 421. 787 points to us. Sorry to hear that, Lances. It's rough, man. But we're officially fighting the Austro-Hungarians now. They had some sort of a revolution or something and ended up canceling our alliance, so I jumped on the opportunity to potentially increase our empire. Also, we are currently liberating Benghazi down here. So there's the thing. Alright, so here we actually have a pretty solid fight. We have 3 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, and 2 destroyers versus 1 battleship and 1 heavy cruiser. The Erzherzog Ferdinand Max. 24,800 ton battleship with 11.6 inch guns. Interesting. Prince Eugen. Oh no. We'll see about that. Then we have 12 transports as well. Okay, I think we take our Pilum class light cruiser and our DDs and go after the transports first. And then we will use our heavy cruisers to try to kill the battleship. I think that's our goal. Let's do it. What up, Daddy Dog? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, sorry to hear about your laptop, my dude. Yeah, and I feel you. I'm exhausted. I'm not going to lie. My schedule right now has been so screwy because I've been uploading. I don't know if you guys noticed. I've been uploading 7 days a week. I've been streaming multiple days a week, different games for several hours, you know, when I do stream. And then I'm working out 4 days a week and sometimes doing like cardio and stuff on my off days. So like I've been exhausted, man. Not going to lie. All right, so that's a pretty significant looking battleship. Although it does appear to only have 1 main gun. Unless this is a main gun here. But this looks like 1 main gun. Very tiny heavy cruiser, so I'm not worried about that. But the transports, yeah, we'll definitely be sending our light cruiser and destroyers after the transports for sure. And then our heavy cruisers are going to focus the battleship and the heavy cruiser. Alright, turn this off. Let's pause. Let's set this up. So, enemy is spotted to the northeast. So we're heading in roughly the right direction. We'll go there. We'll have the light cruiser, Pilum, go ahead and follow these guys. Make sure everybody is shooting SAP, please. And you are following these guys. SAP. Okay. So, northeast. And then you guys are also going northeast. Speed up time. Oh my god. We're already shooting? That's their battleship. actually do not mind going for the kill here on this battleship with my destroyers. I mean, after all, this is kind of what they're built for. The fact that he's turning and running, though, is a bit sketch, if I'm honest. It's like the last thing I want to do is try to engage them while chasing. Get some distance. It's a lot of guns on that freaking heavy cruiser. Alright, let's keep you guys heading towards the battleship, please. I would like to get around these guys and go after the... Alright, let's take a look at this thing. Oh my god! Okay, it has a lot of firepower. So it has 4 wing turrets plus the main gun. That's rough. Where are these transports? You'd think I'd be running into them by now. Finish this guy, please. Since you're here, might as well tear him up. We have found the transports. Engage with all due hostility. The battleship has decided to engage us directly, to his own death, I'm sure. You may be a battleship with a lot of firepower, but you are not that guy, I promise. Look, as our heavy cruisers are gonna rip this thing apart. You picked the wrong fight, turd. Down goes Prince Eugen. Oh no. We're gonna kill him too fast. That was a big boom. No! Oh wait, does that mean they fixed it? Oh my god! When did this happen? When did the freaking developers fix this? Remember, it used to be if you sank all of the enemy, like, combatants, like, it used to be, like, if you sank all the enemy combatants, it would actually, like, end the fight. Now I'm able to actually kill the freaking transports? Oh, that's nice. That's a nice freaking change, I ain't gonna lie. Ain't gonna lie, I do enjoy that part. Just have you join back up with this guy. Let our light cruiser take the lead. Heavy cruisers are running them down slowly. These are armed transports too, so we got to be a little bit careful. Yeah, this is a big improvement. This is one of the most frustrating things that was part of the game. Like, you would kill the escorts, and instead of being able to just straight up, like, go murder the transports, like, the game would just end the battle. At least now they seem to have fixed that. That looks like it could be a hit. Yep, that was a torpedo hit. Let the guns do their thing. Another torpedo hit. I am slightly concerned with crossfires at this point. We know that that can be a problem sometimes. How did he even launch a torpedo? Like, do we have side-mounted torpedo tubes on this thing? I think we should turn the torps off from these guys. Last thing we need to do is accidentally torp our own guys. Give me a little bit of speed. Oof, that was a big hit. That was a big hit. I think this is our first actual engagement with these new 6-inch light cruisers. I think this is our first actual naval engagement with the Pelham class. that'll do it for this guy, if I had to guess. Down he goes. All right. Overall, I think that was a good first engagement for the Pelham class. We did lose 43 crew members, but we sank 14 vessels. They lost 1,681. We gained 6,500 victory points. I would expect that the Austro-Hungarians at any point are going to be requesting peace, if I had to guess. That's a lot of death from their side. Boys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm exhausted. I'm struggling. I'm struggling to hang in there. Help! Somebody send help. I think I'm gonna sleep pretty well tonight. Thank God I decided to record my World of Warships video for tomorrow before doing this stream. Because when I get done with this stream, I'm going to bed. 100%. Oh. We suffered a little bit of damage, but overall pretty minor. Still got our conquest going on down here. 2 more months for that to finish. Hopefully that is a success. Politics-wise, let's see where we're ranking. The Austro-Hungarian Empire is getting absolutely dominated. They're down to $11.2 billion in GDP. They only have 29 ships, 2 of which are battleships, a bunch of heavy cruisers, which we've already seen aren't much. So we'll see how good that goes for them. But yeah, these guys are in trouble. 100% in trouble. Their army logistics are worse than ours too. We're up to 57% army logistics. And our army grows. Our army grows, boys. The Roman Empire shall rise from the ashes like a phoenix. We will be reborn. All right. So we finish this next month, We got destroyers coming. We got new cruisers coming. 12,500 ton heavy cruisers. Not a bad idea. So I'd like to get that done. We also got new engines on the way. The steam turbines will be done in 3 months. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Keep it going. Rises from the ashes like a pizza coming out the oven. Yeah, the Japanese had an issue with friendly fire. They also had an issue with exploding in port for some reason. We have officially pushed back the Austro-Hungarian Empire's offensive in the province northeast Italy. They lost 95,000 men to us losing 6,700. That's what we love to see. And now we've initiated a major offensive from the province northeast Italy against the Austro-Hungarian Empire of Austria. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It's about time we start pushing back. We're going after Austria, baby. I believe. Let's take it. I believe. We got a battle over here. That's random. It is the light cruiser Pelham versus Herzog Franz Ferdinand. Okay. Fair enough. That'll be an easy fight for us. I like it. I like how it's like the Italians have not only pushed back their offensive, but are now on the offensive. They're literally counterattacking. Like that's a rough way to go. Like you done got your ass whooped, and now you're running away, and we're chasing. Don't play. You thought it was a good idea. You wanted this fight. We didn't pick this fight. We may have poked occasionally, and we may have started a war to overthrow a government in northern Africa. But other than that, like, I'm fairly confident that they started this. We're going to finish it. All right, so we got another one of their cheapo heavy cruisers coming in. I was going to say, the Mark 14 was pretty abysmal. The dud rate or the failure rate of the Mark 14 was freaking awful. At least early on, if I remember correctly. It was like early in the war, the Mark 14 was terrible. But I think they fixed the trigger later. But they were also gyro torpedoes too, so they were pretty advanced for their time in terms of how they could like steer themselves. What up, Icy Cold? How's it going? What's the range on a full secondary build Pommern? I want to say it's like 12.2, 12.1 maybe, somewhere in that neighborhood. Slightly less than the Bismarck and the others. Okay, we have officially spotted them. Look how far we're able to spot these guys from now. God, it's nice to have that. Look, he has spotted us, but he can't engage us. Oh, there it is. He can engage us. And we land the first hit, so we're going to get the advantage in accuracy. Oh, he's done. He's done! Like, look at that. Like, we're just shredding him at this point. Oh my god, torpedo detonations and everything. He's done. Stick a fork in him, boys. He's done. God dang. Like, these cruisers might as well just stay in port. They might be more effective. They don't even get a victory point for that. The game is just like, no. We normally give you a crew member died, falling down the stairs. No, that didn't even happen this time. The Pelham is no joke. Yeah, the gyros, they were definitely not the best. While they were useful, we actually had that happen. If you guys remember in the War on the Sea mod, we actually had those Mark 14 torpedoes start doing circles around our freaking submarine. It was a little sketch. And now, of course, the United States has some of the most advanced torpedoes in the world with ridiculous capabilities. Not to mention the most advanced submarine capabilities. We're going to fight to the end because I want to take their core province. So we're going to let this go. I want to wait and see if we can take that core province. Remember, we got a major offensive going on up here. So we're going to see if we can't take Austria. All right, so we got a heavy cruiser versus a heavy cruiser. This is a Cavalier class heavy cruiser. versus a Frederick Amstetten class heavy cruiser. Yeah, I think this is going to go in our favor once again. Yeah, see, that's the thing about torpedoes. Torpedoes are not... There's no such thing as a friendly torpedo. It's kind of like a friendly shell. There's no such thing. Once you fire it, it's just a shell. It's just a torpedo. It's going to fuck something up and it doesn't care what it is. So you don't want to be on the receiving end. Alright, to the west. Okay. Artemis, do us proud, baby. We got 9-inch single barrel... Oh, this is one of our old school cruisers. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's one of our old school cruisers. Do us proud, Artemis. You may be outdated, but you are not forgotten. I mean, these are Mark III guns, so even though there's only 2 of them, they're going to be extremely accurate. And they should reload really quickly, too. 21 seconds, so... Yeah, they're going to be nasty. If we ever find this guy, he's probably going to run away. Like, I wouldn't expect him to take this fight, if I'm honest. If he can outrun us, he's going to. I mean, we're down to times 10, so, I mean, he's not that far away. So maybe we're closing. He's still spotted to the west, so he does seem to be running. Otherwise, we would have found him by now. Never mind, there he is. Enemy is being engaged. Who will land the first shot? We do have torpedoes, if we need them, but I don't expect that we'll need them. Solution is going up relatively well. Our hull stability is really throwing off our accuracy here. We don't have the best crew here either. We land a first significant hit, but he immediately follows suit. What's he capable of? Oh, we are way faster than him. Dude, these... Like, he's got a lot of casemates, and he's got 7.1-inch guns. But overall, like, he's not got a chance here. We are both very old designs, but even my old design is way newer than his. He does have a lot of secondaries, though, with those casemates. We scored our first flood. Yeah, he's done. I mean, we're slugging it out. He's doing quite a bit of damage to us as well. Oh, shit. Turn in, turn in, turn in. Split the gap. Down he goes. Alright, so our Cavalier class heavy cruisers need to be retired, I think. I think that tells me everything I need to know about the Cavaliers. So they're done. Artemis, appreciate your service. You did well. But, yeah, you guys are done. Any idea what may do next for you, AD? If you go Russian, I'll try to chip in for a crate of binoculars for you to throw. I'm not sure, man. I'll be honest. I have no idea. Like, we're still a long ways from finishing this campaign. So I have no idea what the next one will be. I wouldn't be opposed to a Japanese campaign or a Russian campaign or something. Or even revisiting doing an American campaign now that the thing isn't going to screw us over. Cavalier class, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah, I think it's time. If not right away, maybe at the end of the war. I mean, there's no sense in getting rid of them at the moment. They're still doing things, but it is definitely maybe after this war we get rid of them. Speaking of, we have a Testudo class heavy cruiser versus their heavy cruiser. So this is one of our more modern heavy cruisers. Not the most modern, but more modern. Do a campaign with only BBs with the Brits. I mean, we basically have already done that. Like, if you go back, like, we've already done German and British campaigns, like long campaigns. I know it was before they added the whole map, so we definitely need to... Fulminante? Okay. So here we have a much more modern design. Still not our most modern. Enemy spotted to the northwest. These are also capable of doing 21 knots, so even faster than our previous designs. So we should be able to catch up to this guy. We know that. I still think they should add in the ability to play as a minor nation. I think that would add a new level of fun to the game as well. And I think you should be able to go to war with the minor nations instead of waiting for an event like we did with the Conquest. Look at how far we're actually starting to engage from now. 7.3 kilometers. Oh, he's already damaged, too. This guy's fucked. He's got no chance. He's damaged, and he's run into a more modern heavy cruiser. Dude, our secondary... We could probably not even fire our primaries at him and kill this man. It is glorious to see those freaking secondaries firing, though. Not gonna lie. Look at these things. And he's dead already. Done. I don't even think we took a hit. Oh yeah, pick up Canada or... Hell, I'd play as like Mexico or Brazil or something like that and try to conquer the world. Like, it could be so much more. We lost 0 crew again. Yeah, the Austro-Hungarians should never have went to war with us. New Zealand, yeah. Australia even. Like, you could have, like, an entire story arc where you, like, rebel against your like, governing nation. So, like, Australia could rebel against the Brits. That would be your first war, and then you could go from there. Tell you, it could be good. And it's not like they have to have specific hulls specifically for the minor nations. You could just copy the hulls from the others. It'd just be fun to be able to play as the different smaller nations. Definitely be more of a challenge because, I mean, we're struggling with the Italian Empire in this one. Of course, we're on legendary difficulty. And we're surrounded by the freaking enemy. Alright. What we got over here? Heavy cruiser, 4 destroyers versus heavy cruiser. Again, we'll just take our 4 destroyers and turn them around. This is the namesake of her class, Testudo. Should have no trouble. What minor nation would I play the most, though? Like, what would I actually like to do? It could be fun to do something like Cuba, even. Or Philippines. Philippines would be a good one, I think. That'd be a fun one. Just play as, like, the Philippines. Try to conquer the world. There's so many options. Like, there's so many good ones. Alright, let's have you guys go ahead and retreat. Enemy spotted to the southwest. Fire AP only, please. Speed up time. What up, Ganthaman? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Spotted to the west. Tibet. It'd be kind of difficult to play a Navy-based strategy game starting in a landlocked country. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be like me saying, you know what? Actually, I'm not technically landlocked here. But it would be hard to field a deep water navy out of the freaking Lake Erie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how much tonnage is possible in Lake Erie, but I know we have, like, cargo ships and stuff go through, but... Okay, this guy's full health, so at least he has a chance, right? That's the main thing, he has a chance. Look at this little bathtub go. Dude, he's got a tower that's so big on this little tiny boat that it looks like he could fall over if he turns too hard. And we've already scored a flood, so that's pretty much his death. Dude, these secondaries don't play around, man. Torpedo detonations, like, we just rip them apart. Another flood. And he's dead. Oh, God bless America. Yeah, we lost 2 crew members. Or maybe you would have to invade a nearby country with your army before you could start to field a navy. Be an interesting mechanic. Like, maybe you start out as, like, a landlocked country and you have army tech to get your army more powerful and more numerous, and you're able to invade nearby countries. and then work your way out to the ocean. It could be interesting. What up, Yuga? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. All right. So we're 1 month away from, hopefully, well, I guess 2 months away from finishing that. We're still blockading the crap out of them. If we look at politics, currently we're at $19 billion GDP. We're still growing. They're at 11.2 billion, and they're still growing somehow, even though we're blockading them. I don't know how that works. They're currently building 35 ships. I don't know how close they are to finishing those 35 ships, but if they're currently building 35 ships, that's not ideal. Research. How are we looking? We finished the small guns. We finished this. So that's good. What do we got here? Smoke composition 3. Don't really care so much about that. Got engines coming. Let's finish this next month. Let's go with that as well. Okay. Next turn. Yeah, we should have our new heavy cruisers by now. So that's something we need to check out as well. I'd love to see a new fight with that. The British Empire actually lost some territory because the Welsh decided to take up back their country. We have officially gained control of that place, Libya. Benghazi. So that's cool. That's our first full conquest. And that actually puts us in a position where we could maybe think about taking over a little bit of northern Egypt. I mean, we don't have an army here yet, but that would be a thought. Okay, so now that these guys are done, we should be able to move them. I don't remember where we need to put them. Actually, just park you here at Benghazi for now. It's a pretty massive fleet. Okay, so we have 2 heavy cruisers there. We got 4 heavy cruisers and 3 light cruisers there. Let's go into our fleet. Let's click on everybody, make sure everybody is in a position where they are actually in sea control. Our new heavy cruisers are being commissioned. Okay, so they're not actually done yet. So 1 month till they finish. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. How goes the invasion? We are currently at a 9%. We have 1.4 million Italians, 1 million Germans, and 78,000 Japanese soldiers pushing against the 586,000 Austro-Hungarians. I'm not 100% sure here, but I think that we might take Austria. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a while. We got heavy cruiser Scaletta, which is a Cavalier class heavy cruiser, which is not ideal, versus battleship Shone. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. I could be wrong. And 9 transports. We also have a Justitia light cruiser, and a Rosalino Pilo, which is one of our destroyers. All right, let's go. Okay, so they have a pretty standard looking battleship here versus our heavy cruiser and our light cruisers. Okay, northeast. Rosalino, I need you to go northeast as well. Turn this off. Make sure you're shooting SAP, please. SAP. Okay, speed up time. Let's go find these little guys. And now that we know that we can actually just like kill the battleship and then go after the transports, that's what I'm definitely going to be doing here. For sure. Okay. Go ahead and smoke up. Oh my god, we're actually tearing him up with our freaking destroyer. Torps in the water. Return course. Looks pretty solid. It's a good hit. I think that'll be the end of him. He's actually holding on for a moment. Oh, there he goes. Alright, so enemies spotted to the southeast. So they're actually this way. Okay, good to know. Have you guys actually follow our DD. Multiply by 5. They're not that far away. Yeah, this is a huge change. I'm glad that they actually changed this. You should be rewarded for being able to take out the escorts. Like, you should never have been able, or you should never have been, like, basically penalized for taking out the escorts. What are their speed? 13.7. So let's drop this down to like 15 knots. Seems like we're doing a better job of hitting targets now that we have regular crew. These guys are not armed transports either, so this is just a shooting gallery. Dang it, I thought we turned that off. That was a waste of freaking torpedoes. I say that was a waste of torpedoes. If they have the range, these guys are in trouble. Because there are torps that could potentially hit them. Especially this guy in particular. Okay, let's actually just go ahead and speed you up. Okay, it looks like they missed. Nope, I lied. We did hit him. That was a torp hit. Come on, finish him off. Okay, down goes another. Put ourselves in a good position to attack these guys again. We got Hussar over here coming back into formation. Probably not the best choice he's ever made. At this point, these guys would probably be better off just trying to ram us. I love how we left these two alive for our cruisers that they can actually get into some fights. These guys were probably feeling pretty good about themselves. They're like, oh my god, we survived! And then all of a sudden these guys just start shooting them from behind. They're like, oh crap. Bye, Hussar. Hope you had fun. There we go. It was at this moment he knew he f***ed up. Bye! Alright, well that was another very successful fight, I think. What up, Lelo Tonta? How's it going? Wait, Lelo Latina. How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. We lost 2 crew members. They lost 800. We sank 10 total vessels, including 9 transports and a battleship, which I think was their last battleship that they currently had. The Lexington class was a group of 6 battlecruisers ordered by the United States Navy in 1911 as a reaction to Japan's Congo class. Due to technology limitations and war needs, there were multiple redesigns that delayed the program. 4 of the ships were eventually canceled and scrapped, and the rest, Lexington and Saratoga, were converted into the United States' first fleet carriers in compliance with the Washington Naval Treaty of 1922. The more you know. Well, have fun at school. Alright, what we got? Task force and another convoy. Okay. 1 DD versus 1 DD. I'll take that fight. We are about twice their size, so that should be fun. Do I know about the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth? I do not. I know of Poland, and I know of Lithuania. Alright. So, they've got a very interesting looking destroyer. We have a very formidable destroyer. Enemy is spotted to the southwest. Now, the one thing I will say is we have a slow destroyer. So, if they are fast, they can easily outrun us. If they are fast. We are very big. We have a lot of guns. A lot of torpedoes. Okay, we're going to be fighting, it seems. Good to know. Enemy spotted to the southwest. Alter course just a little bit. And we're about to engage. Holy shit. Torps in the water, baby. Wall of skill inbound. Good luck dodging. Down he goes. He was dead before the torp even hit him. The torp was just there for good measures. General Marcello Prestinari just absolutely ruined him. We lost 1 crew, they lost 90. What up, Jandals? How's it going? Man, that almost sounded like thunder. I know it was raining, but I don't think we were supposed to have thunder. It's not really close enough to us to... I should be hearing thunder. Does look like there's some pretty decent rain down south. Alright, now we got a convoy. We got one heavy cruiser versus a light cruiser and 2 DDs. That'll be an easy fight. How goes this up here? Okay, we already checked this, I think. Okay. Keep it going. Fight! Oh, even our buddies have sent a destroyer to us. Alright, so enemy spotted to the north. Go ahead and turn. Turn. Make sure you shoot an AP, please. AP. Go ahead and follow these two. Go tight formation, please. This is actually kind of dangerous. Yeah, this is dangerous. Let's not get ourselves fucked up. Those are like not gonna have any chance of hitting. Unless, of course, he turns back into them, in which case maybe they will. We got him with one. Torps in the water. That's a pretty tight spread, too. That's death. He's done. Bonk. At least we're able to easily take these guys down. What up, Dark Man? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Sink the narwhal. Sink it. Oof. That'll be a wrap for the transports. Have a good night, Jandals. Enjoy work. Hopefully it's not too bad of a day for you. We didn't lose a single crew member. We gained 1,247 points. Isn't a polyp a growth inside your body, though? Yeah, you're not wrong. But I think that's P-O-L-L-U-P. What up, DK? Welcome. Cisco as well. Good to see you. All right. Politics. I don't think we need to do anything there. Finances, we're at 20%. Plenty of shipbuilding capacity to go. Research-wise, we're 1 month out from our new boilers, or new engines. So that'll be nice. Just finished cruiser. Let's go ahead and hit this then. Next turn. Have a good night, Lelo. Have fun at school. Hopefully everything goes well for you. All of our destroyers have wound up finding their heavy cruiser. In the interest of, like, just laughing my ass off, I kind of want to see these guys just yellow rush it. Just send all the torps. It's just a whole wall of skill. It's all good, Cisco. Have a good night. And don't work too hard. All right, give me a tight formation. You guys are already set up to follow, so that's good. Enemy is spotted to the east, so we're going to be making a left turn. Let's go. Fire AP only, please. Enemy spotted. He has not seen us yet. We are opening fire. Time to smoke up. Gonna be dangerous. Howie? Feel like this is a different design than we're used to. God dang it. This guy's definitely putting up more of a fight than the rest of them have. I'll give him that. Torps in the water. Wall of skill activated. Our dumbass destroyer literally just rammed that guy at like full throttle. I don't know if you guys saw that right at the end. Not ideal. We did lose 36 crew members, but we sank one of them. Yeah, I think in the future we're going to merge all of those groups, because that turned into a clusterfuck at the end. I mean, the dude literally just ate like 5 torpedoes, and then the guy goes in and shoves his freaking destroyer down his throat. Just for good measure. Yeah, we can fulfill that order. Never mind, there's the trade error. That's what we're talking about. So anytime you have a trade and then they end up with those like events, that's always what happens. Always. I know somebody asked about that earlier. All right, how goes the offensive? 17%. This is going to take some time. We've lost 41,000 total between the 3 armies. They've lost 100,000 of their 500,000. So yeah, we are definitely winning that fight. Other than that, our fleet, we should have our new ships. So if we go in here, our new heavy cruisers should be available. Let's go ahead and set everybody to sea control. I think it's time to go ahead and retire. I know we were talking about keeping them around for the moment, but yeah, I think the Cavalier class needs to go. Can't set those ones, apparently. So we've got 3 Cavaliers that are left. Pineapples, Meatball, and Padrona. We're at 24% here. We did finish that. We've got 1 more month until we get the preheater. Interesting. 1 month for that. 8 months there. Let's go ahead and get that. All right. Let's go ahead and design a new battleship, boys. It's time. It's time to duel. Yeah, it's not very often that you see an ad during a stream, but they do happen occasionally. Alright, so we can build a brand new battleship. We've got our Dreadnought 3 hull. And you darn well believe that I'm going to be maxing this bad unit up. Bunk. Bunk. All of the battleship. Look at that sexy beast. Look at it. Now respect it. She's a beast. Alright. Still nowhere near our cap for our maximum that we can actually do. But let's go with standard crew quarters. I would like to take this up to a 22 knots. We'll see if we can pull it off, but we're going to try. Reinforced main tower 2. Put this roughly there. Rear tower. Roughly there. Okay. Let's go ahead and figure out what we're going to do for main guns. We could go with 13-inch Mark IIs. What's the reload time? 111 versus 100. So it really doesn't do us any bad to go for the 13-inch guns. Okay, can we do barbettes? We can finally do some barbettes, baby. Let's go standard superimposed barbette. Something like that. So these are 200 tons heavier. Did I grab the wrong ones? I did. I'm an idiot. Okay, so we get 4 of those. Okay, funnels. What does this give us? It gives us 63%. If we go force boilers and go turbines, it saves us quite a bit of weight. Electric. Go with Krupp, Barbette 3, Anti-Torque 2, Double Hull Bottom, Reinforced Bulkheads, Anti-Flooding, Citadel 1, Load for Max AP, Max AP as well. I'm going to use in Nose Fuse HE and then Semi AP. We've got Ballastite and Picric Acid 2. Electrical turrets with enhanced reloading. Coincidence 3. So these are going to be reloading in 100 seconds for 13-inch guns. And they're going to be pretty freaking accurate too, I think. Okay. Well, we got a bit of an aft weight offset. I think if we pull this back, I know this is going to hurt our aft weight offset even more. But it shrinks the size of our citadel considerably. I don't mind having an aft weight offset if it shrinks the size of the Citadel, because that's going to give us more weight to play with. And we still got to put secondaries on this thing. And we're going to have all the secondaries. You better believe it. Better believe it, boys. All right, so what do we got? We got 7-inch Mark IIs. We got 6-inch Mark IIs. 5-inch Mark IIs. 4-inch Mark IIIs. I mean, 26 seconds, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. Do we go with the 7-inch guns? I mean, let's just see. Seven-inch casemates everywhere. And then for secondaries on top, maybe we throw some... Since we have the 7-inch guns here, I'm thinking we go with the 4-inch guns on top. And we just have a crap ton of them. Right? So that gives us what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 12 per side of these. This can still fire at a good angle, so we're not impeding anything there. And these reload in what? No time at all, right? Like 8.9 seconds these 4-inch guns reload. So they're going to be pretty freaking nasty, if I had to guess. Not to mention the 7-inch guns that are going to be reloading in 20 seconds. 26 seconds. Dude, this is going to be a nasty little boat. It's going to be a nasty little boat, guys. Look at that sexy beast. It even looks good. All right, well, in that case, we do have a 13-inch main belt, so we're actually good there. Our armor's pretty solid, and we are capable of 20... Like, we have a 300% engine efficiency right now. I feel like we could get... we could have gotten away with going a little bit faster, but 22 knots for a battleship at this era is pretty good, so I'm not too worried about that. I would much rather have the armor, so let's go with 2-inch superstructure at least, and then we'll just add some belt armor. Let's go 13-inch, 4-inch, 12-inch. Let's go 4-inch. Oh, we can't actually add armor there. Let's go 2-inch there then. Go 11-inch is fine, 4-inch. Okay. What is our effective range on these? I feel like this thing's going to be nasty, dude. Like, legitimately nasty. Go up to 1 inch on the inner deck. We still have roughly 1,200 tons to play with. Okay. Fair enough. Let's take that up to 6. Let's take that up to 6. This will be our best armored battleship yet. And it's going to be the most powerful. And it's going to have, like, just insane firepower overall. We can offset our aft weight by adding deck to the front, deck armor. We can also add some extra armor at the front. Okay, that's too much. Okay. So that gives us a decent amount. And we've pulled the aft weight offset a little bit. So that's not too bad. That's going to be a beast, man. What up, Vokden? How's it going? All right. I think that's going to do it. Like, I honestly think this is a solid design. So let's go ahead and come up with a name, boys. What you guys got? Beautiful leg in English. Bella Gamba class. Julius Caesar. Spicy meatball. I don't know if that's supposed to be Corsica or Corsia. Caesar class. Looks like Caesar is starting to take a Havada Kedavra. All right. Caesar it is. It is the Caesar class. Or the Kaiser. Depending on who you talk to. All right. Does have a bit of a long nose, I'm not going to lie. Now, due to their size, we're not going to be able to build very many of them at a time. And they're probably going to take a while to build. Like, I didn't see how long it was going to take to build. I bet it takes at least 2 years, though. Snootimus Maximus. You guys are even more of a dork than I am. All right, so how much space do we have? We've got roughly 162,000 tons to play with. Okay? Now keep in mind that if we do this, we're going to have to, let's see, build ship. So these are 34,000, so 33, or we'll just call it 35,000 tons apiece. So let's build. And we have 160 to play with. So if we build 6 of them, I think that's too many. I think we can only build 5. Right? Yeah. I think we can only build 5. So let's go. 5 battleships are going to be built. They're going to take 28 months. So yeah, I was not wrong there. Actually, that puts us over our limit, which is not ideal. So one of those is going to have to be put on hold. So this one will have to be suspended for now. So we will be building 4 with a 5th one in the wing. Okay. That makes these ones finish a little bit sooner. Keeps us under the limit. That's fine. It's going to take 20 months instead of 28 months. Which is a lot more reasonable. So yeah, let's set the ports. So you're going to be at Gata. You're going to be at Barry. You're going to be at Ancona. And you're going to be at Palermo. And then you can be at Gata as well. Okay. Who wants one? We've got 4 battleships up for names. Name one. Durante for Jimmy Durante. Yeah, he actually was a singer as well. Johnny says he wants one. All right. Noriko coming in with the 2 CHF. Name one. Severus Snape. One should be Augustus, and one should be Julius. Nero. Unread, I haven't seen you put anything in chat yet, so this will be one for you. So we'll give you one. So there we go. And then Ark Royal is saying Sicily. We are naming him after Caesar. Like, we're naming him Caesar, so I don't know if we have a Caesar Sicily. Was there? I know Sicily is an island. Yeah, I know he had a big nose. Borgia. All right, I got you, Vakten. As somebody who's always there helping out with the algorithm, I appreciate you, my dude. Gotcha. All right. Well, that's our battleships. Our new battleships are going to be here in 20 months. Be roughly 22 months by the time they get built. One of them, obviously, will end up being a little bit longer because we're going to have to wait until we have some extra before we get them. Actually, I lied. I don't know how much we're going to have. We'll see. As soon as we can get this guy building, we will. But for now, it's going to sit. All right. So that's that. Research. How are we looking? We did finish this, so we can take that off. We got one more month until we finish that. We've got explosives on the way. What do we got here? Cruiser scouting force. It's not bad, but that'll finish on its own. I don't need to hurry that up. Let's go ahead and go for rangefinder. I guess wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, next turn. Yo, and now I'm nothing. What do you mean? Nah, I mean, we'll have an upgrade to our shipyards in the near future. Plus, on top of that, like some of the stuff that's currently being repaired and being built for other countries will be finished. So hopefully we'll be able to do it sooner than that. Sorry, I actually can't. Scotland, you're gonna have to hold off, my dudes. All right. How goes it? We're at 26%. So we're still pushing. Finances, we're 28% there. I mean, we're very close to being able to throw the other one on. Very close. All right, so at some point, we've got to get deck torpedo tubes for larger ships. So let's try to get that going. We finish that next month regardless. Big guns wouldn't be a bad one. Control station obviously wouldn't be a bad one. Hull protection also. Hull strengthening. I think we're ahead on this. So maybe we go armor quality, or do we go big guns? Let's go big guns. All right. I think that's good for now. Everything else should be normal. We don't currently have any fights going on, so we just go next turn. Never name a ship Kamchatka. The name is cursed. What up, Dark Lord? How's it going? Italy orders you you take over Britain. We'll have to hold off for now. Look at our power projection versus the Austro-Hungarians. Preheaters are done. Chile canceled their alliance with the Austro-Hungarian Empire. I wonder why that happened. Egypt also canceled with the Austro-Hungarians. Can't imagine why. Okay, we're at 33%, so we're still gaining. It's good news. But look at our power projection. Look at our war score. 18,000 to 108. 2,864,000 power projection versus 0. Like, they don't even have a navy hardly anymore. They have a total fleet of 6 ships. We have completely annihilated their entire fleet. Yeah. We nasty. We nasty. All right, what do we got? 137 out of 167, so we got roughly 30,000 tons, but these are 35,000 tons if I remember correctly. Yeah, these are like 35,000 tons, so not quite enough. And we aren't currently building anything for any other nation at the moment. So there's that. Light cruisers. Or heavy cruisers. Where are you at? You guys. You guys are at sea. Okay. Where are you? You guys must be in here. Yeah. One of you is there. It's fine. We'll just leave you for now. We will leave you now. Everything else checking out. We good? Next. What up, Shina? Welcome to the stream. Oh, good lord. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, guys. I'm starting to run out of steam. Quick, somebody throw some coal in my boiler. I'm running out of steam, guys. Italy has not shrunk in size. Yes, our core province was taken temporarily. But overall, the empire is larger than when we began. Okay, so we have a battle down here. One light cruiser versus one heavy cruiser. Let's peel them again. I do want to see the new heavy cruisers in action, I'm not going to lie. Noriko, what do you want me to do? They got like 3 million people. We're nowhere near that yet. It's gonna take time. We will get it back, I promise. We will get it back. We got a veteran crew on Pelham. Remember, this is our new 6-inch cruiser, light cruisers. So a veteran crew on this thing is going to be a wrap. Going to be glorious. Dude, look at the damage, man. Just annihilated him. He's dead. Just completely annihilated. Dude, these light cruisers are nasty. I know we're up against some pretty crappy heavy cruisers, but damn. What up, Jonah? Welcome to the stream. Y'all in there talking about desserts and stuff? Killing me, Smalls. Look, Pelham is just like on a different level. They are just straight up on a different level compared to these Austro-Hungarian ships. All right. Well, that was easy. All right, let's see where our heavy cruisers are. So these are the Leviathans right here. So if we move ships from here over here, let's see what they can do. Move these guys out. Put them in Berry for now. How's this going? 42%, so we're nearly halfway. Finances, 36%. Research. We're losing $51 million a turn right now. Why is that? Why are we suddenly losing $51 million per turn? Transport fleet's fine. Okay, fleet. Let's look at you guys. Sea of Japan. Oh, I forgot. We have people all the way over here. Go park, please. Actually, yeah. Go park. Get you guys home. That way you guys can be scrapped. And that'll get rid of the Cavalier class heavy cruisers. I mean, we can sustain this for a little bit, but I don't know why we suddenly are losing so much money. If we go here, wait, finances. What is our biggest expenditure? $30 million there. 9.7 million, 12.6 million. A little bit of repairs, but not much. Okay. Fair enough. Next turn. Yeah, the U.S. is currently at war with Austria as well. Austro-Hungarians are selling ships to their allies rather than building them for themselves. Egypt just signed with the Empire of Japan. Syria would like to order 2 destroyers. That's fine. Scotland would like to order 1 battleship. I can't do that. Sorry, guys. Norway canceled its alliance with the Austro-Hungarians. Surprise. Shock even. Wait. What happened? Why did our... What the hell just happened? See, this is the shit that pisses me off. This war just suddenly ended, right? We were on the cusp of actually taking their fucking core province of Austria, and the war just suddenly ends. No fucking thing telling me that it ends or anything. Just straight up ended. That's fucking obnoxious. That's why I'm losing so much money all of a sudden. God dang it. They've got to fix that, man. Like, France took my bullshit when they were fucking getting their ass handed to them. They took my province. And now I was right on the cusp of taking theirs, and the game's just like, no, sorry, you're not allowed. End it. And we don't even get anything out of it. Like, the war ended, we got no fucking reparations, we got no fucking provinces out of it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. So stupid. It's little bugs like that that piss me the fuck off. They shouldn't exist. Like, we just fought that fucking war, we kicked their ass, where's my prize? Nothing. You get nothing. That's the shit that pisses me the fuck off. For reals. Alright, we need to find somebody else to fucking invade. That shit pissed me off. Like, I'm seriously considering this. Their army force has been reduced drastically. Hello? Hello? It's time. It's time, boys! We're getting our shit back. Before they have a chance to fucking do it again. Increase tensions. Before they have a chance to do that shit again. Let's move you guys from there over to here. Okay. I mean, I'm losing a ton of money right now. Okay, we finished this. What did we finish? Mark II 13-inch guns. Okay. What we got here? Torpedo protection 3. Go ahead and speed that up and get that done. Doesn't hurt. Finances. We're doing okay. Yeah, I'm just freaking hemorrhaging money. I guess the easy way to do it would just be to go here. And then set these guys to limited. It's going to save us a little bit of money. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to initiate a naval invasion immediately into northwest Italy. Because with us and Germany and Japan on our side, we should be able to take it back now. It should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Let's actually just put these guys here. Move these guys over as well. It is that time, boys. It is time for us to act. Okay. Still going strong there. Let's reduce this for the moment. That'll give us a little bit more time. Yeah, that's the thought process is if we can get into war quickly enough, we won't lose any training on our crews. So it should be fine. War has erupted between France and the Germans, which is great because that's going to make us more likely to go to war with them. Romania wants some destroyers, that's fine. Increased tensions. On our own, we can't. But with the Japanese and the freaking Germans on our side, look at the army of the Germans. The Germans have 11.2 million freaking soldiers. Good God. Good thing they're on our side. They also have 401 ships. Good Lord. All right. Well, keep it going. Rangefinders are coming along. 4 months until we finish the hull protection. Torpedo tubes are on their way as well. So we're doing okay. Next turn. We're operating just outside their mines. You can see they do have mines, which is not ideal. They know what's coming. They set up a minefield for a reason. Ungoverned territory's new leader is currently... Okay. I don't know what ungoverned territory that is. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll take Gibraltar. What do you think? Either that or it's down here. Yeah, it looks like it's down here. So we're finally going to be moving into British Somaliland. So that's good. Hopefully we can take that. That'll be nice. I said that should be a thing. Like, we have the land on either side of this. When the British gave it up, like, we should be able to move in and take that. So that'll be more for us. Slowly but surely, taking Africa. Love to see it. Okay, where's the French? French is down here. Can't increase tensions at the moment. They are at war with them. We are very close to going to war with them. So that's good. Keep it going. Actually, let's just go ahead and pump that up. I don't want to lose any more training. Alright. Nothing new. 3 months. It's fine. 52%. Okay. Next turn. See, I don't know if we would be able to I don't know if we'd be able to claim Spain unless we could claim like the upper territories, but I don't think we could unless we border it. Because I think that would still count as a core province, even if it isn't their like normal core province. I think that this would still count as a core province, so I don't know that it would show up in the menu to take in a fight, but we'll see. Only time will tell, guys. Only time will tell. But yeah, if we can start to push France back, that would be huge. Scotland would like to order 2 Leviathan-class heavy cruisers. I don't want to deny them, so let's just go ahead and do it. Okay, that's going to put us pretty close. Yeah, we're actually just inside our max, so we're good there. Okay. Politics, France. Increase tension some more, please. Yes. Do it. Do it now. Do it now! Research. How we looking? 2 months until we finish that. 5 months for what? Triple torpedo tubes. Destroyers and light cruisers. So now we can officially put deck-mounted torpedo tubes. When we finish this, we'll be able to finish deck-mounted torpedo tubes for light cruisers now. So that's big. That's actually huge. Let's get that done. That'd be great. Even though I kind of like our light cruisers the way they are currently. Still can't initiate anything, right? Nope, still can't. What if we go to here? We can't do anything here. They are very advanced according to the thing. I like how we're average. Everybody else is like advanced, very advanced. It's okay though. It's okay. We will pull it back. I think we can just go though. Next turn. Oh, so you're saying like once we go to war with them, we can initiate a land invasion? They are asking for trouble. We should never accept this. Prepare for war. There we go. We're officially at war. Send a naval squadron as well, because screw them. All right, so we are officially at war with France. Okay, let's go ahead and immediately initiate a fucking naval offensive. Naval invasion. Bonk. Choose a province. Northwest Italy. We are taking back what is rightfully ours. We are going to right the wrongs. We no longer will stand idly by while you guys are invading our homeland. Prepare yourselves for trouble. All right, fleet, it is time. Set the fleet to the war zone. Everybody, sea control. Okay, if we look at France's Navy, they currently have 380 ships. 11 of them are battleships. A lot of light cruisers, a lot of destroyers, a lot of torp boats, a lot of heavy cruisers. So I'm not too worried. I think we're easily going to be able to handle that. And hopefully we can invade. Jesus, the Germans are going ham over here. They're trying to take back Germany from France. Yeah, I think France's comeuppance has arrived, man. They got the Germans invading Germany from the north, trying to take back their homeland. Then they've got the Italians trying to invade the Italy and take back our homeland. Like, these guys done pissed everybody off. You done fucked up, France. Sorry to say it, but we're taking back our home. It's time. All right, next turn. Do I know what song? I missed it, Jonah. Lord, I was born a rambling man, trying to make a living and doing the best I can. When it's time for leaving, I hope you will understand. Well, I was born a rambling man. Yeah, I know that one. The Austro-Hungarians and the British are now fighting. France and the Austro-Hungarians are now fighting. France, I think you got bigger fucking issues to worry about right about now. I'm not gonna lie. We got our Justitia light cruisers and our Pilum light cruiser versus a single heavy cruiser. At least these heavy cruisers are actually big. These guys got 8.3-inch guns and are pretty sizable. These are 13,000 ton fucking heavy cruisers. These are no joke. So France has been busy building some stuff, and we're going up against Rochambeau. It's literally the freaking rock paper scissors ship. We're fighting Rochambeau style, guys. Let's go. Stories actually write themselves. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. To protect the world from devastation. To unite all peoples within our nation. Alright, let's go. Southwest. Bunk. Turn that off. Go tight. AP only, please. You can see Pilum class back here. And Countach is leading the front. I would actually prefer, let's just send you to go home, please. I don't want you to be here. I would prefer Marsala to be out front. So we're going to actually detach this and have Countach follow Marsala. Southwest. Turn that off. Speed up time. It will be interesting to see how the French ships have improved. They are definitely larger than the last time we fought them. We get to see them first and engage first, so we should have better tech in that terms. That's huge. I am worried about those 8-inch guns, though. I'm not gonna lie. Also, it seems to have a lot of secondaries. But it also seems to take a lot of damage from our SAP. Oh shit! You son of a bitch! 5-kilometer fucking torpedoes, huh? Good to know. Also, only capable of 19.6 knots, so we're faster. just maintain our range here. Seems like we're doing better at range. I mean, we haven't scored a flood yet. We are a little bit far out to be trying to get floods, but you never know. We're doing consistent damage, though. We're taking very little in return, which is how I like it. There's the flood. How you doing in terms of that? Mini bulkheads, so flood, while it is bad, is probably not going to sink it with one. Got reinforced bulkheads, good well, it does have anti-flooding, but not the best. Oh god, speaking of, owie. Let's go ahead and use that. Another flood. I mean, this is a lot better of a fight than we're used to, but at the same time, like, we're gonna win this fight. Not a question. Okay, Marsala's falling back. That's fine. This dude keeps shitting out torpedoes. I'll give him that. Let's close the distance and just finish this guy off, shall we? Another flood. Okay, so honestly, wouldn't say I'm impressed by the French heavy cruiser here, because I mean, at the end of the day, he's being taken out by two light cruisers. Oof, that was a bit of a hit. Got another flood on him. Alright, detach. Let's take Marsala up the left side. Oh, never mind. He's dead. Alright. So that was at least a fight. But at the end of the day, that was 2 light cruisers versus 1 heavy cruiser, and we absolutely dominated him. So, pretty happy with that. What up, old guy gaming? How's it going? Yeah, this might be one of those situations where we actually, now that we have the ability, well, we will in the near future have the ability to have deck mounted torpedo tubes. Now we could drop a couple of the guns for deck mounted torpedo tubes. Once we get them, we've got the triple launchers coming. That might be something we could refit. Sure. No. Okay. Okay, so they're trying to invade us, and we're actually doing a naval invasion against them. We have the army advantage. We need to have 583,000 tons of ships as well. So let's move these guys up here. Whoops. If we go here, scrap, scrap. This will be the last one. Research. New rangefinders. We got stereoscopic rangefinder 3 coming up. 5 months. Just finished that. We finished the torpedo tubes in 2 months. Let's go ahead and add to that. We are over our limit. Only just. Because of the repairs, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's going to take some time to repair these guys. It should be fine. It should be fine. All right. My headset just died, or my earbuds just died. Give me a second, folks. Got to swap over. Must be pushing the 4.5 to 5 hour mark. See how that works for now. Okay. Suddenly, France has gone up from 700,000 to 900,000 people in like a month. Funny how that works. We need all of the things, though. All right. Let's go ahead and check this out. So we got Testudo versus a light cruiser and a whole bunch of destroyers to protect our transports. Let's go ahead and do that. Testudo should have no trouble with that. Alright, so enemy spotted to the east. We're already heading in the right direction. Let's go AP. Those guys should be retreating. Speed up time. Okay, we're about to be engaged. Holy shit. Bullshit! I take one fucking torpedo. I've got really good torpedo protection, and I fucking get an ammo detonation with the first fucking torpedo. They're only using 17-inch torps as well. Stay afloat, Testudo, for fuck's sake. That's such horseshit, man. We take a single fucking torpedo and lose 3/4 of our fucking health. Even with good torp protection. Also, the fact that we can't spot these little turds is really fucking obnoxious. See if they pursue us. Sure seems like they're gonna pursue us, doesn't it? These fucking torps are cruising, though. I'll give them that. I don't know how many torpedoes these guys got left. Oh, Jesus. God dang it. Please survive. We're not gonna survive. Fuck! God dang it, man. How are we so weak to torpedoes? Like, we've got good torp protection. We've got double hull bottom. If it wasn't for that stupid fucking ammo detonation on the first fucking hit. Damn it. What up, Fallen Mouse? How's it going? Jesus. Capri Man coming in, re-upping his membership for 35 months. My dude, OG on the channel. Gotta give him some goats in the chat, please. All the goats. Alright, how much naval invasion do we have currently? Okay, we've still got everybody going this direction. Scared the shit out of me, Capri. The fucking ship horn's a pain in my ass sometimes, especially with this headset on. All right, we got northwest. Speed up time. Yeah, I know you've been around a long time too, old guy. For sure. All right. So they've got only 1.5 kilometer range on their torpedoes. And they're already dead. Never mind. I guess that tells you everything we need to know about these light cruisers. That was quick. How goes this down here? 25%, and it looks like we're easily going to win that fight. Meanwhile, our naval invasion... Oh, still doesn't show. Got a convoy over here. Light cruiser versus their heavy cruiser. This is one of their older heavy cruisers, so this should be an easy fight for us. Oh my god, this is a freaking Vesuvio class? I didn't even know we still had a Vesuvio class. Also, Bulgaria backing us up with a destroyer. I didn't even know we still had a Vesuvio class freaking cruiser. That's the 4-inch guns. Alright, so enemies spotted to the west. We're already heading in the right direction. Turn that off. Let's make sure we're firing AP only. Tight. Are you at least firing SAP by chance? Yes. Okay. Yep. Okay, so Gabagoo is the older design. And he's leading the charge. Go with a slight course correction. Enemy has spotted and started shooting at us. I think that's going to do it for him already. Yep. That was quick. Huh. Never heard of that one, old guy. I know there's some new games coming out some point during this year that I'm looking forward to, but I gotta wait for them. Kerbal Space Program comes out later this month. I'm looking forward to trying that out. Kerbal Space Program 2. Alright, so we have Light Cruiser Capitani Romani, a Justitia class light cruiser versus Duguay Turin. I apologize to all the French folk out there. And a destroyer. They've got 5-inch guns. They are smaller than us. I'm not scared. This should be easy. Should be easy. I do like seeing all the, like, little history clips that they put up in between as the loading screens. Not gonna lie. They've got quite a few of them. Alright, so enemy is spotted to the northwest. We will go ahead and engage. Speed up time. It's one of our 5-inch light cruisers. Oof. There you go. That's going to be that one gone, and immediately landing a salvo on the second one as well. First one goes down, and the destroyer is about to follow. That's a decisive battle, boys. Yeah, it's weird how YouTube does that. Like, if I watch the stream on my TV and then I have the stream open on my phone is always faster. I don't understand it. I notice that when I'm watching other people's streams. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Okay. Politics. I don't think we have anything to worry about there. We are losing 900,000, which is less than ideal. I'm going to assume that that's because we're losing transports. We are. Definitely not ideal. Nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Let's just keep it going. We also need to keep an eye out for our new heavy cruisers getting into fights. If you guys remember correctly, we got those new heavy cruisers that are out there. I do want to see them. All right. Light cruisers and destroyers need to defend our convoy against a fleet of light cruisers and destroyers. Fair enough. Okay, let's go with a tight formation. AP only. Want you guys in a tight formation. AP only. Want you guys to follow behind our light cruisers, please. Enemies spotted to the west. Make a slight course correction and engage. I don't think we're going to lose. I think we're going to mop the floor with these guys. Here we go. Surely these guys aren't just going to run away the entire time. Nice. There we go. Okay, he goes down. We'll send our destroyers back after this second light cruiser. About to have our torps back. Torps in the water. Jean de Vienne is gone. Alright. Continue course. Speed up time. We could end the battle here. But they're still pretty close, so there's a chance they might actually re-engage us here. Okay, they have spotted us. That was real close. There we go. Owie. Dick. He's coming back for another run. Get him, boys! All right. I think that was a solid victory for us. We did lose 31 crew, but they lost 1,400. We sank 7 ships and gained 2,400 command points. You'll love to see it. I would imagine if you're, like, back in the day, they probably, if they're towing a balloon and they needed to communicate with the people above them, like signals, Signals have been around forever. And if not, I mean, if you're towing them, you have a hard line. So possibly a wired telegram or telegraph, whatever it is, potentially, be my guess. But yeah, signals are a thing. They've been around for a long time. We're losing a lot of transports though. Sorry, Syria, we can't. Sorry, Scotland, we can't. I need more tonnage. I feel like we've got enough tonnage there for reals. This is going well. So it looks like we're probably going to take British Somaliland, which is good. 5 destroyers versus a heavy cruiser and a destroyer. All right. Going to the northwest. Yeah, probably ought to go in a line ahead formation. If we go line abreast and launch torpedoes, we're likely to hit each other. Intrepido. to the east. So we're at least heading in the right direction. Speed up time. Torps in the water! Fire them if you got them. We got a hit. Down he goes. I will take it. We lost 3 crew members. They lost 300. Surprise, a pre-dreadnought battleship named Suffren didn't survive on a torpedo attack of a German submarine U-52. Whoa, Black Betty, blam, blam, whoa, Black Betty, blam, blam, well, she looks so fine, blam, blam, well, she blows my mind, blam, blam. She's so rock steady, and she's always ready. Whoa, Black Betty. Well, Black Betty. I feel like I'm just not close enough. I think I need to get closer. I think this is what we were going through last time, too. Alright, so we got a convoy here, 2 destroyers versus 2 destroyers. I'll take that fight. What up, Slav? How's it going? Sometimes in our lives we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride. If I have things you need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. Just call on me, brother, if you need a friend. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'd understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Have a good night, Ark. Appreciate you, man. Come on, land a hit. There we go. That's all it takes is a couple of hits. God, I freaking wondering where the hell he was. Little turd. The fact that they're slightly faster than us is really obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. Get him, boys. One or two hits is all we need. Just hit him. There we go. That'll slow him down. I think he may have turned back into those. That might sting a bit. Bye, Mr. Destroyer. I love how my heavy cruiser takes a 17-inch torpedo and it fucking cripples it. This destroyer just took a 18-inch torpedo and just like shrugged it off. It's like, yeah, it's fine. What could go wrong? Finish him! Stop playing with your food, boys. I don't understand how these little turds can just stay alive despite all the bullshit that they go through. It's always the little boats. There we go. That'll do it. I said that'll do it. Kill that little turd. Finally. What up, Nuke? How's it going? Alright, we lost 4 crew members. They lost 176. So that's a win for us. Oh, God. Come on. New Mexico class of 3 U.S. battleships was constructed during 1915 to 1919 and incorporated the technological concepts that were the first introduced in the Nevada class. New Mexico, Idaho, and Mississippi featured the all-or-nothing armor scheme, oil-fuel engines, and 4 triple 14-inch guns. All of them had geared steam turbines, except the lead ship of the class, which was the first to use electric drive propulsion. The New Mexico class was fully modernized and fought in World War II. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We get a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser, and a destroyer versus a whole bunch of torpedo boats. I'll take that fight. Hey, it's our new cruisers! Finally, we get to see them fight. Alright, so enemy spotted to the northwest. Alright, speed up time. You already have the Alabama and Massachusetts. I mean, those are your two go-tos for global XP. I would recommend, I know it's not a battleship, but I would highly recommend if you already have the other two to go with Azuma. I don't think you'll be disappointed. It's a very, very nasty little ship now, with all the buffs they gave it. Yeah, but Azuma is essentially a battle cruiser. It's a little bit on the squishier side, though it's not as bad as it used to be because they did give it a little bit of an icebreaker bow now, and it also has 27 millimeters of bow armor, so you can bow tank 15-inch guns in it. But the guns are so nasty, dude. Citadeling battleships with a cruiser is hilarious. Highly recommend you use the AP more often than not. It's very good. Man, I really thought we would run into something. Clearly, they don't want to fight us. Clearly, they do not want to fight us. If you want to check it out, check out some of the videos that I posted on Azuma recently. You should be able to just go to my channel and search Azuma, and you should be able to find them. I've got some pretty nasty games in Azuma. Really recently, too. No big surprise, their torpedo boats decided they didn't want to fight us. It's a shame, because I really wanted to see our new cruisers get to fight. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. All right. So we got one of our Leviathan class battle cruiser or heavy cruisers over here. So in this one, we should at least get to see our heavy cruiser fight, right? Like we got Gabagoo, which is the Vesuvio class light cruiser, 4-inch guns. We got Destroyer, Vincenzo Giordano Orsini, and Mamma Mia going to fight. The Leon Gambetta class. Interesting. Alright, spotted to the northwest. Follow. AP. 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 Northwest. AP. Times 30. Once we make contact, I'll probably have Vincenzo drop back and get in line. But I want to see where they're at first. Okay. To the north. The fact that we've already sank one of them is nice. Not gonna lie. And we got a torpid as well. Very nice. Okay. Now I'll have you go ahead and follow the light cruiser, please. Speed up time. Let's go ahead and open up our full broadside possibility here. How much are they capable of? 17.5 knots, so we are much faster than them. This is a good hit. Another good hit and a flood. Come on now. Ooh, that was a big hit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, we split the difference. Oh, he broke our fucking rudder. How the hell did we lose our rudder? The fact that we're getting shredded by little fucking like pea shooter guns is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie. this is why we test these things. Why are you trying to fall back? No. Detach. You're supposed to be in your own fucking thing. Give me everything you got. Alright, now's your turn to break free. Give me everything you got, please. Ooh, that was a big hit. Yep, that'll be it. Goodbye, Cineglaze. Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't like the fact that we were getting shredded so easily in armor. Like, our armor was pretty crap, to be honest. There was a lot of little guns doing a lot of damage to us. But other than that, like, the guns performed really well considering, you know, they're green crews. Like, the crews are not well trained yet. So, overall, I'd say we did pretty good. I like the new design. What up, Littered? How's it going? I'm glad you enjoy, my dude. Glad you were able to finally catch a stream. Oh, we're fighting to the end. For sure. For sure. We are not giving up. You can count on that. Alright, where is our freaking navy? Like, oh, we've got 3 battleships all the way over here. That's where they're at. Well, get over here. I'm wondering where all of our navy is. How long would it take? 6 turns. Good lord. The streams are usually later in the afternoon. Legends is usually the one that's earlier. It's like 3 p.m. my time. That's Eastern time US, 3 p.m. usually. But for the rest of it, generally these ones are a little later, like 9 or 10 p.m. when I start them, Eastern time. Four months, 2 months. 1 month. 68%. Next turn. I am going to be calling the stream pretty soon because my shoulder is killing me, guys. Like sitting here in this chair this entire time, my shoulder's starting to cramp up on me. It sucks. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed, Littered, and like I said, I'm glad you were able to finally get into streaming. These streams, especially like Hogwarts, though Hogwarts I tend to be kind of like engrossed in what I'm doing. Ultimate Admiral, though, Ultimate Admiral, easily the most like chill, but also like most interactive stream that I do. So I get to pay attention to chat a lot more in this game. And get you guys involved by like naming ships and stuff after you guys. Like, it's a lot of fun, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, my guy. I'm not done. We did not. Oh my god, I hate this game. I hate this game. Why? See, that's the shit that pisses me off. They ask for my input. I give my input. They still side peace. I want my goddamn province back, you motherfuckers. Ah! Look, and it doesn't even give us shit. I want my province back, man. It's so dumb. I'm so sick and tired of that. Well, France, I hate to tell you, but I'm going to fucking increase tension until you... That's literally going to piss me off. Like, that shit's so dumb. Like, I understand that we're not the fucking government, that we get to... We're an admiral, so they ask for our opinion and shit. But this is bullshit. Like, I'm winning the war. I should be able to dictate what I get to fucking accomplish or not. Like... I'm trying to fucking invade the goddamn country, get my province back, and every fucking time we get close to doing it, they just fucking pull the shit right out from under me again. And now they're going to build their fucking army back up. God, that's annoying. Ah! So annoying. Call you little? Oh, is it Little Red? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I thought it said littered. I'm sorry, I can't read. It's late. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there, guys. Like, we're doing really well. We're gonna get this fucking province back. Next episode. This is our goal. We're retaking Northwest Italy. That's our goal. Okay? So, keep that in mind. Next episode, baby. God, that's so frustrating. But I think we're going to call it there. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I mean, we put on almost a 6-hour stream. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. And if you do, make sure you punch that like button. Leave a comment below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.